I've got to run to keep from high, and I'm bound to keep on riding. I've got one more silver dollar, but I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. I don't own the clothes I'm wearing, and the road goes on forever. And I've got one more silver dollar, but I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. I'm going down the point of carrying some old bed I'll soon be sharing. And I've got one more silver dollar, but I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. No, I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. No, I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. No, I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. When I was just a little boy, I standing to my daddy's knee. My papa said, son, don't let the man get you, do what he done to me. Don't forget you, 'cause he get you now. And I can remember the 4th of July, running through the backwood there. And I can still hear my old hound dog barking, chasing down a hoodoo there, chasing down a hoodoo there. On the bayou, on the bayou, on the bayou. Wish I was back on the bayou, rolling with some Cajun queen. Wishing I was a fast freight train, up the juggling on down to New Orleans. Born on the bayou, born on the bayou, born on the bayou. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Love me 2 times, baby. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, girl. I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, girl. 1 for tomorrow, 1 just for today. Love me 2 times. I'm gone away. Love me 1 time, good Godspeed. Love me 1 time, yeah, my knees got weak. Love me 2 times, girl. Lost me all through the week. Love me 2 times, I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, I'm gone away. Oh, yeah! Love me 1 time, could not speak. Love me 1 time, baby. Yeah, my knees got weak. Love me 2 times, girl. Lost me all through the Love me 2 times, I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, babe. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, babe. 'Cause I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, girl. One for tomorrow, one kiss for today. Love me 2 times, I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, I'm gone away. Love me 2 times, I'm gone away.
Squeeze my lemon till the juice runs down my leg.
care. Just squeeze my lemon till the juice runs down my leg. I wonder if you know what I'm talking about. I went away that you squeeze it, girl. I said I'm gonna blow right out of there. I'll take a good rider. Yeah. In my time holiday, yeah. I wanna take my rider by my side.
I just read an article that said teenagers today are drinking less, doing fewer drugs, and having less sex than previous generations of teenagers. Oh, but they are more depressed. I hate to get all old man get off my lawn grumpy here, but when I was a teenager, I had to walk 5 miles uphill both ways in a snowstorm to meet a drug dealer who would sell me stems. And now pot is legal? Get your hands on some of that, kids, or if it's not legal by you, visit your grandparents. 1, you're going to make them happy, and 2, you can root around their medicine cabinet. You find a bottle of pills that says do not take with alcohol, and you take that pill with alcohol. You're going to feel less anxious, more confident, you're going to get yourself out there, and you're going to get laid. And you're going to get happy. Love, Generation X.
I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos? It's beer.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots, it's Jared Leto, me amigos, all Devos. Shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's snowman's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing, hot dang, yeah. We ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing, hot dang.
Upset the established order, and everything becomes chaos.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Yeah, you're not going to see my mouth move. I've been practicing my ventriloquism. Throwing my voice across the room. How am I doing? Is it pretty good? Yeah, fuck it. I don't care what you guys think. But shout out to everybody for coming through, man. You know, tonight I'm just gonna run around TikTok, Instagram, you know, Twitter. I'm gonna go surf the interwebs and see what's going on, see if we can find some shit to talk. What's up, Crispy? What it do, Sean 313? Got Joker in the house. What's up, Joker? Got Red Illusion up in the house. What's good? What's good? You know, it's been a weird day. Actually, it's been a weird few days. You know, there's been a lot of talk on the interwebs the last few days. Actually, about the last couple of weeks, man. Everybody talking about this N-word, this N-bomb. You know, the word that white man shall not say. But there has been a whole lot of talk about it. I don't know if it sparked quite a few conversations. I don't know if they've done anything beneficial or not, but it's at least sparking conversations. People getting out there talking about some shit again. But as it was sparking conversations, there's one that was sparked that I ran across today, and I want to show a clip part of this stream, not all of it. I hope you will. But this cat, he ended up making an observation the other day, and I appreciated his observation. He actually addressed something that I didn't think I'd hear anybody and on YouTube, let alone in Black YouTube, address. But while I'm trying to get this together in line, just give me a second. I'm trying to get this shit. One second. One second. Almost there. One second. There. Almost there. Sorry, guys. All right. I think I got it all lined up. Sorry, folks. Today I ended up running across a stream and thought it was interesting, but there's one specific part of it I wanted to share with everybody. Shout out to Sub-Zero. I'll drop the link for this actual stream in the chat. That way, if anybody wants to check it out or sub to his channel, you can. I do want to point out that Sub-Zero was in no way caping or trying to sell out to the white community or the white man or anything like that. But on this, he made an observation, and quite honest with you, he's one of only maybe 2 or 3 people who have actually addressed this specific issue on the YouTube streets. And the fact, it's not been addressed on the YouTube streets really. Nobody's acknowledging it, and it's not been addressed really by mainstream media. But Sub-Zero has a really good take on this, and I wanted to share it, and I personally wanted to give him a shout out and say that I appreciate that he actually acknowledged and brought attention to this situation right here, because far too often now in today's day and age, if it's you know, a more melanated, persuasive person that does something that's horrible to white people, it pretty much gets shoved under the rug. You know, they don't tend to report on it much, and if they do have to report on it, they generally tend to underreport on it and intentionally leave out facts, kind of like the whole Waukesha incident that happened a couple of years ago when that, you know, piece of crap that ran through the Christmas parade up there. They and when they went to report on that, they reported on rather than it being a, you know, black male that did it or a white male, that since it was a black male, they reported that it was a red SUV that ran through the crowd. You know, that's pretty interesting. I'm not in the mood for not unless you're going to get on the panel. Then you can, if you want to get on the panel and talk shit, you can all day long. But I'm not windmilling nothing. This is my show. And if and honestly, even if I want to sit up here and windmill for the next fucking 3 hours, it's my right. It's my show. You don't want it to windmill, hit the link. It's down there. But anyhow, I wanted to share this. I thought it was a pretty awesome take on it. And like I said, shout out to Sub-Zero for actually reporting on it and bringing it to light.
Go down this path where, like, this is the thing. These crimes like this are much more numerous than a white man stabbing a little black child. That shit would have made national news.
Accused of following a mother and toddler out of a grocery store and brutally stabbing them in the parking lot.
She stabbed this little boy to death, this little bitty innocent little child. And if you watch the video, she's just walking through the store casual with a knife.
Back in court today. We're breaking down Bianca Ellis's appearance and how this public hearing went very differently than her last one. And we discuss with former prosecutor Serena Townsend. Welcome to Sidebar.
See, me, I wouldn't care if her ass is mentally ill. I would give her the death penalty. I would.
Presented by Law and Crime.
You get the death penalty. You got 2 weeks. We're gonna give you dying in 2 weeks. I'm not waiting no fucking 20 years, 30 years.
Right.
You get the death penalty in 2 weeks.
I'm Jesse Weber.
I wouldn't.
Hey, everybody, this is another Law and Crime legal alert. Have you experienced severe...
I'll be honest with you, man. I'm going to be completely honest with you. When you do shit like that, the family members of that person should be allowed to lynch your ass and burn your fucking body. Like, we need that type of justice. Because as much as it's funny how people got mental issues, but then all of a sudden when shit like that start happening, they got more sense than that. This chick had enough sense to walk through this store with a knife. Watch this shit.
To answer less than 10 questions and check your eligibility to file a claim. We have an update for you in the case of Bianca Ellis, the person we talked about last week. Now, if you recall, 38-year-old Margot Wood and her 3-year-old son, Julian, were leaving the Great Eagle supermarket in North Olmsted, Ohio. This is
looking like Lord Humongous from Mad Max and the Thunderdome. Big ass. Look at her. Shaped like the letter O, the letter H. Look at her, like a big ass H. Look at her.
Outside of Cleveland. It was just the middle of the afternoon on Monday, June 3rd. Authorities say that Ellis was seen on surveillance cameras inside the grocery.
I bet she stank too. She looked like she stank. She did.
Store before allegedly following the pair and stabbing them both in a very frenzied attack. Julian was stabbed multiple times in the head and chest. He was rushed to the...
This bitch. Let me ask y'all something, man. If this was just follow me for a second. If this was a white woman that stabbed a little bitty black boy that was 3 years old, what would happen right now? How would...
Good question. What would be happening right now? If that was a white woman or a black man or a white man who stabbed a 3-year-old little black baby to death, what do you think Black America would be doing right now? What do you think would be happening right now in this country? Well, I can promise you it wouldn't be what you see right now. Because what you don't see white America doing is going out and rioting and protesting over it. And I appreciate that there's people that would quote unquote be generally considered on the other side that are starting to acknowledge and see it as well. What's going on?
What black people feel. That's why I would be racist. Because what I would notice, what we notice in America is this. The media is leftist. Let me explain something to you. The media leans to the left, which means the media is going to be on black people's side with racism and shit like that. They're going to exacerbate racism against black people so that they can use it to get their LGBT and whatever little funky, nasty, doo-doo dick agenda they want to try to push through, right? So what they'll do is they'll push your ass to get emotional. Now think if this was a little black boy now. Think about this little boy in preschool. He a baby, man. Last day of preschool, he was just, bro, you took this boy life over some bullshit. This was a couple of days before she killed him. This is a day or two before she killed the boy, man. Look, innocent. I just picked my child up, man. I couldn't imagine somebody hurting my child. Man, I show up in the courtroom and kill that bitch with my bare fucking hands. Fuck that shit. I would not care. I will kill that bitch with my bare hands. Better yet, I wish I can kidnap her ass. I will put that bitch on the internet and I would show somewhere hidden. I would stream that shit live. And
now he's starting to sound like me. That's why I'd be. But I think every parent would feel that way if somebody did something like that to their kid. The lack of media coverage on this right now is really kind of disgusting. It really is.
Torture the shit out that bitch. Peel every inch of her skin off her fucking body. Take some fire ants, pour them on her ass. Piss on that bitch, make her eat shit. That's what I do. And at the end, I slit her fucking throat because she'll beg for death by the time I'm finished with her. I promise you that shit. That's what need to happen to people like this. That's what need to happen. See, back in the day, when you would do something fucked up, people had real consequences.
Yep.
Right? Fire and brimstone. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Right? You slept with a man, wife, they gonna kill you, your mama, your dad, they gonna burn. Like, that's how you need to be. So people understand not to do that shit. You ain't got people with, look, you had people with mental issues back in the day, but they had sense though. They knew better. Your ass went, that girl had sense. Look how she did that shit. She turned around, saw them. She looking for a white couple to stab. She looking for some white people.
In North Olmsted, Ohio, this is outside of Cleveland. It was just a
little baby sitting in the buggy, man. Look at him.
The afternoon on Monday, June 3rd. Authorities.
Not lost. You say you've heard about this 10 times already. It's June 20th. She killed that kid the day after school ended. If this was like he stated, and I'm more inclined to lean towards what he observes as well. If this would have been a white lady that had killed a little 3-year-old black baby like this, it wouldn't stop being reported on. It wouldn't stop. There would be people making calls to action. BLM would be being enacted. I mean, I don't expect you to understand, but this type of stuff is being done intentionally. there are people that see it as well. It's being done intentionally, and it's being done to try and push some and further drive a wedge in between white and black people in America. Not lost. Sir, this is a child. All right. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you over a child and a child being that was killed. I'm tired of this shit. You know, when I sit and I want to actually address something, and it isn't just me that sees it. There's a lot of people that see the same thing. The bitch should be put under the fucking prison that did that shit.
You know what type of dark, evil, cruddy ass heart you gotta have to hurt to stab a 3-year-old? Do you guys just think about this shit? Like, think about going up to a 3-year-old baby. A lot of y'all don't got kids, so y'all don't give a fuck. If you got kids, you know what I'm talking about. You know that is the most precious, innocent soul you could think of is a child, right? And what did Jesus say about people that did harm to children?
To put them to death.
You really shouldn't hurt a child. So for the fact that you did that shit to children, oh, it's eye for an eye. But see, I'm gonna make you suffer. I want you to beg to die, and I'm gonna sit there. I want you to beg for a month for me to kill you. That's it. When her ass finally dies, she'll weigh 140 pounds. When I get finished with her fat ass, I skin her ass alive. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the problem I have. If I'm black, if I'm white, right, and I see that nobody wants to acknowledge the difference in how someone reacts to a child getting slaughtered, a little innocent child getting slaughtered like that. What about that child's father? What about his cousins, his brothers, his aunt? How they feel? They fucking hate black folks. That's it. They hate them. They hate black folks. Because you know she killed them just because they black.
White, I ain't met white.
You know it. And you would get tired of that shit. Because you like, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of these white folks ain't studying niggas. I'm like, man, I'm not out here trying to stop black people from doing shit. That's how most of them talk. You talk to a white guy, they'll tell you, Lee, like, sir, why you caping for white folks? I'm not caping. Right? I'm not caping for white folks. I don't. I'm not caping. I bet they think this is caping. This is me being objective and saying that if I was white, I would hate black folks. It would, because them being...
Well, and again, let's be real honest about this. Why does any one person think that they have the right to tell someone who they can and can't hate anyhow? I don't have the right to speak on it, whether or not who he can and can't hate and not hate. I can't tell you, not lost, who you can and can't hate. I think it's ridiculous that we're trying to tell people who and what they can and can't hate, like or dislike. I think people have the right to feel however they want to feel about things. We don't see life through the same lens that they do. You know, and quite frankly, this family does have every right to hate black folks. I mean, I don't know how I would feel. I would like to believe that I wouldn't hate all black folks. But you never know how you're going to feel once something that you're supposed to be able to protect, you weren't able to protect. Now, me personally, I don't understand how the father and the mother allowed that to happen. how they allowed a stranger to get that close to their child, because that would have never happened if it was me. Nobody would have ever got that close to one of my kids. But I sure as hell would have did something about it. I wouldn't, even after the fact, I wouldn't have waited for the police to show up. I sure wouldn't have.
Here, like I said, has been like a cancerous cell that spreads and metastasizes. Once it gets full of cancer and the cell is pretty much destroyed, the nucleus is destroyed, it explodes and the shit just spread all through your bloodstream, ruins your bones, ruins your brain, your eyes. That shit get everywhere and it kills you. It kills the host. That's black people. That's us. You Marxists. Everything about you is anti-God, anti-family. In fact, you hold up your fist, which represents the proletariat. The proletariat, Karl Marx.
Oh, shit.
Your idols, the people you look up to. Martin Luther King. Come on, do we need to go there? Do I need to go there? Right? The people you look up to wasn't worth shit. Right? If I look at Paul Robeson, people like that, that's who black folks look up to. That's who we love. Huey P. Newton. Damn murderers, killers, and drug dealers. Those are your heroes.
There it is.
These are literally people that you guys would march and protest about.
Yeah. You don't see them, a lot of black folks lifting up and revering, people like Ben Carson or Jesse Lee Peterson. Ben Carson, the world's greatest neurosurgeon on the planet. But somehow he's a coon. Jesse Lee Peterson, someone who literally brought himself, lived through the Jim Crow South. People want to slander him because of his feelings, and quite frankly, he lived through the shit. So if anybody's got a right to say anything about it, I would think it'd be someone who actually lived through it. But what do I know? I'm just some dumb cracker that dropped out of high school when I was 18 and didn't get my GED until I was 35.
Murderous drug dealers, aka known as the Black Panthers, the revolutionaries. Right? And so Jason Black the other day talking about he would support communism if it would empower black people. The problem is communism doesn't empower black folk. Communism won't empower black people at all. First of all, in a communistic system, and this is how you can tell black people wouldn't flourish under a communistic system. You already got a communistic system. It's called a government. It's called Section 8 welfare, food stamp. You're already getting free shit. What you doing with it? What are you doing with the free shit that you get? What makes you think that when black people start getting free shit, they just say, fine, you ain't got to work. They're going to give you a check every month for $700 or $2,000. You're going to stay in this house. We're going to give you a car. That's it. But you're going to work. I take that back. They're going to give you a job, but it's going to be some shit that the government says they want you to do. Right? And that's what you're going to have to do.
Give me 1 second.
Do you think black people will be enterprising enough to come home and start their own businesses and save up their coins? Niggas ain't doing that shit today. What make you think communism gonna save black folk? You ain't resourceful today with all this shit you living. Listen, your quality of life in America is the highest.
I just dropped the link to Sub-Zero's to this stream that we're listening to. You'll be able to find his channel through that.
Quality of life of any black person that's ever walked the face of the earth. We have more resources at our fingertips right here in America than ever in human history. And what you niggas doing with it? When I say quality of life, guys, I'm saying that we're living like a rich man would 200 years ago. Everybody is. Central air and heat. Food, the abundance of food. Right? The different types of food that you can eat. You can eat steak, then you can eat chicken, then you can eat shrimp, then you can eat whatever you want to eat. Right? You can go vegan. You could be a damn vegan homeless person. You can be homeless and say, hey, man, I'm vegan. No, I don't eat. Like, you got people that's homeless out here with $800 cell phones and shit. And that's America. Rich than a motherfucker. And y'all niggas, these niggas want to be out here talking about, yeah, man, we'll be better off under communism. No.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Speak on it. I've only listened to a couple of his streams here recently, and I can't find anything wrong with what he's saying, because he literally holds both sides accountable equally. Whites and blacks. And I respect that. I respect that he's calling out bullshit that's going on that people are seeing. Like, even in this space that we're in, the very incident that we're talking about right now, if that was a black baby and not a white baby, we all know that all these channels in the space we're in would be doing content on it. All of them. They'd all be talking about it. There'd be all these think tanks going on. There'd be all these discussions being had. There'd be more talks about why the riots that are going on are justified or not justified. Maybe it's because we don't get up and riot about this shit. That's why it don't get talked about. Maybe we need to start going and burning shit down when this type of stuff happens. I don't know. But I definitely respect a man that's willing to stand on his square and speak with his chest and point out hypocrisies that he sees. Because like you said earlier, it ain't about trying to cape for the white man or anything like that. What he's doing is he's pointing out the hypocrisy because he loves his people. And if you love who you are and you love your people, then you ain't going to not critique and correct your people when they're wrong. Not saying anything about it when you know that something's not right. That's not having any love for your people or your community.
Oh, them niggas, if they can't make it in a capitalistic society and be successful in America, they're probably not going to be successful in China. Right? It's not going to happen. And a lot of them people in China, they way more resourceful than black people. Let's be honest. Because you got to understand, culture has to count for something. Who are you today? What are you doing today? That's why I don't listen to Jason Black no more, because a lot of the shit Jason Black says now is because it's like he's a prisoner of his listeners. So he has to say shit to try to appease them.
What he said there too, that's another thing that I've noticed, another trend, that a lot of these contents become prisoners of their listeners, which means that they don't get the opportunity to have an objective opinion about anything. If they want to continue having their revenue stream coming in and without it being affected, well, they got to stick to the narrative. They got to continue, pumping out the same content that they always have. Because we live in a day and age where just merely disagreeing with somebody, they get offended. Just merely having a disagreement with somebody makes you racist. Wild days we live in now.
And make them feel good. So he say shit like it's all about white supremacy. Well, a lot of niggas they lazy. They ain't really focused on shit. They ain't really trying to have shit. They ain't trying to build shit. That's the truth. When a black person's really make up in their mind in America that they want something, nothing can, it's like shit. It just happens most of the time. If you make your mind up, you're like, fuck it, man. I don't care what happened. This is what I'm going to do. I made my mind up. I'm going to bust my ass. I don't give a damn if it take me 8 years, 10 years. This is what I want. What target will you not hit? What target would you not hit? Huh? There is no target your ass can't hit. That's the way I feel. I don't know about y'all. That's the way I feel. That's the way I was raised, damn it. My brother told me long time. Y'all remember the movies Pursuit of Happiness when he told his son, "Don't ever let somebody tell you what you can't do," not even me. My brother did the exact same shit to me, and we was playing basketball. It was really kind of like really interesting because I called my brother when I saw it. Like, man, you told me that. You remember that? It's like, no, I don't remember. We was in the backyard. He told me that shit. I was like 12 years old. I never forget that shit. That's the first time I ever had somebody sit there and just look me in the face and say, man, you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to play, don't ever let nobody try to stop you. Don't ever let nobody make you feel less than a man because they can play ball and you can't. You know, if you want it, just go get it. Just keep working. You want something, just give it all you got. That's what he instilled in me. And damn it, I played overseas, so I must have been all right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I was sorry. I ain't saying I was the greatest, but I wasn't no scrub either. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you can obtain anything you want if you put your mind to it.
Fact.
In America. And for Jason Black to come out and say, oh, well, yeah, man, if communism empowers black people, niggas are not empowered because they lazy. Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying? I said it. Yes, niggas are not empowered for laziness. I'm going to tell you right now, if black people had these study habits of Asians, what would happen? You'd be actually further along than Asians would, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? You would be further along than Asians would. Because it's a lot of shit that we bring with our culture that if we had the opportunity. So you telling me now black people can code, black people can, they dominate Silicon Valley. They overrepresent in Silicon Valley and they make up 45% of Silicon Valley like Asians do. What would that do for the black community? You see what I'm saying? So that means damn near everybody got a cousin that work in tech that's black. Because that's how it is for Asians, right? Every college and university will say, man, we can't let all these black folks in, man, because they taking all the scholarships, they getting all the highest ACT scores. Man, I mean, shit, man, you know, we can't let them in. Why are Asians doing that? Culture. It's not racism. You got white people in Cherokee County, not too far from where I live. I live in Gwinnett County. Cherokee County, them white folks was whining because these Asians moved out there and started getting all the fucking awards, winning valedictorian, beating out their kids. And their kids couldn't compete. And these white folks literally was upset and complaining with these white folks, with these Asians, right? I want to hear what the excuse is when black people are able to compete. When you see people that look just like us come from Africa, well, I got to go there for a second, right? You see people come from Africa, from Nigeria. I'm not talking about the wealthy one, because that's what niggas love to say, right? Man, what you don't understand is the people you see in Africa are the wealthy people. No, they got a thing called a lottery, fam. A lot of these people come over here, they mama work at a gas station. A lot of these people come over here and we have to take them to, I remember I was in ministry working with this dude. He was in computer science. He's from Nigeria. He had no damn clothes.
You know, that is a valid argument to speak. You know, I can't take that from you. It seems like, you know, some whites that are worried about what black folks are doing and don't hold their own accountable. You know, the hypocrisy is really on both sides. You know, and that's how, for me, because I can see the hypocrisy on both sides, you know, that's why it's easy for me to see what's going on, I guess. I can see the media and everything literally trying to push for, you know, a civil war of sorts in this country. I really do. I believe they're trying to push it on purpose. How is anyone holding anyone accountable crapping on them? I mean, I don't get that. It won't, but speak on it. They want you to hit the link if you can, man. Come up here. It'd just be me and you right now, anyhow. Because currently, right now, I'm ignoring, not lost anyhow. I'm not going to let him trigger me. You know, he's got that commie Canadian shit. You know, right on. And personally, I don't feel like I'm not even going to engage with him today.
We took him to like this little thrift store and bought him some clothes. He had nothing. These dudes be barely making it. By the time his ass graduated, he was getting Hewlett Packard and everybody wanted him. 6 figures, straight out of college. He already had a bachelor's degree before he got here. But he was broke. He have a lot of money. You got other people coming from Senegal, other countries. Not everybody that come from Africa is wealthy. I hate that shit. That's just a bunch of damn excuse making. You act like, look, you can be wealthy all you want to. Your ass ain't getting, look, it's a bunch of wealthy people not getting Ivy League scholarships, all right?
That's fact.
It's a bunch of wealthy people. Listen to me. Having money is one thing. You say, okay, well, he got money, so his parents can afford tutors and they can afford, bro. Do you really honestly believe that if you really want something, like if you want education, let's say you value education, like black people value basketball, right? Just hear me out. Because you got Angel Reese's whole family ain't nothing but ball. Dad, mama, brothers, everything. She got a 6'9" brother, right? Everybody in her family is a ball player. They worship basketball, right? That's how a lot of times Asians or Africans are with their education. When they come over here, that's why, and I know people are, oh man, so if you always putting them on a pedestal. I'm not putting them on a pedestal. Africa's fucked up. They trust me. Africa's backwards too. But what I'm saying is, when these people come over here, at least they have enough sense to see what America is and to take advantage of it. And to not run around with a chip on their shoulder, angry all the fucking time about racism and systemic oppression. And not getting up in somebody's shit like that dude that I showed yesterday in the NFL working, confronting the commissioner of the NFL about racism. And then trying to check him and no, let him answer in a meeting, trying to shush your superiors and trying to put pressure on the commissioner of the NFL. And you wonder why they fired your black ass. They didn't even fire him. They just let him. They just didn't renew his contract. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna check on Lil Big Nate. I'm gonna call him. I called him not too long ago. Real talk. But let's check this out.
As the George Floyd protests turned destructive in parts of Manhattan. This is just a snapshot of some of the damage that people will be waking up.
This is the thing what people don't really want to acknowledge. Guys, I'm talking about from May all the way to November of 2020. This is all niggas did right here. And they called it a summer of love. And I think the Seattle mayor said that. These people acted like Planet of the Apes. That's what they did. Don't nobody want to hear the truth. It was Planet of the Apes, man. It was Monkey Central. Niggas was acting a fool out here doing dumb shit.
See, and that's what I don't like. I don't like that when white people call it out and go back to the videos and we get the tail of the tape and actually see it with our eyes. You know, white people that call it out for what it is are called racist, and black people that call it out for what it is, and they're called coons and sellouts. There's something wrong in America if we can't point out the violence and the bullshit that's going on. And we can't call our own people out when they do fucked up shit.
for months. You know how many people died? Over 1,000 people lost their lives that summer from all the fucking murders, all the crime. So the cops, they had this the blue flu, right? Where the cops stopped coming in. When the cops stopped coming to work, they were underserved. Guess what? Crime spiked. You got people that lost their lives, got their businesses broken into, looted, destroyed. You think if that was me, I wouldn't hate your black ass? You think if I saw you niggas out here acting a fool and you destroy my shit, right? You think I wouldn't have no problem with you? You think I would? Yes, I'm gonna have a problem with you. I'm gonna have a major problem with you. I'm not rocking with you. You acting crazy out here in these streets. Look at this. This Detroit. What up, though? What up, though? BLM. Look at that. This cop trying to drive. They in the way.
I would like to point out that there are far more white people in this crowd, though, than there are black people. You know, so the extreme right or the extreme leftist and right, you know, white protesters are, you know, just as at fault and just as guilty for this fucking bullshit that keeps going on, and for these little narratives to be that they're the ones that help spin them and push them. But this is a crowd predominantly of white people, and it's supposed to be a BLM rally.
You know what get me? Y'all let these damn white liberals put a battery in y'all back. Y'all so damn stupid. Damn. I don't blame his ass. Fuck out my way. Ass off this damn cup. Blame him. All right. I don't blame him. Let's see that shit again. He like, man, fuck y'all. That's what I'm talking about. I'm tired of that shit. Man. Get the fuck out. So somebody could be getting shot. Look at this now. Somebody could be getting killed, shot, or SA'd or anything. And you just gonna sit in front of the cop car. He could save somebody's life. Look out the way. Look at them. Now they screaming. Now they screaming now. Now you got to scream. Now you got something to say. Oh, he's so wrong. I'm running. I'm boom, 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 boom. Running his ass over. And then that motherfucker won't get out the way. He actually stayed on the hood. Look at him. He's stupid. I'd have been getting to the side. Look at him. Motherfucker, you going for a ride.
Again, that's a majority white crowd too.
Now everybody's screaming.
And I can't sit here and not point out the obvious, you know, because there are a lot, like I said, there are a lot of white people that were involved in all this shit too, that keep pushing this. And to not acknowledge that would be disingenuous.
Oh God!
Now you screaming?
And all the sloganeering, and I mean, it's just ridiculous. Good evening, by the way.
What's up, man?
That's about all I wanted to show of that, to be honest with you. After that, he goes into that Tariq Nasheed thing, and I ain't gonna take content from his content. All I wanted to share was it was the fact that he said what he had to say, and you know, mentioned something about that little white kid that was killed in outside of Cleveland. You know, I have respect for that, because there ain't a whole lot of people out here that are talking about it. You know, and for me, I mean, maybe I'm a little bit more biased about it. You know, I saw that little redheaded kid, the picture of him, and it brought tears to my eyes, man, because I saw my little redheaded kids. I don't know. Let's see what else I can find. What do I got going on? Oh, share. Right now, we got Civil War trending in Twitter. Which is interesting. Me personally, I'm tired of having this fucking that discussion, that argument. I don't think there's ever going to be a coming together on that one. What's this?
Hughes denied 26.
Henderson, I did not set a bond in your case today.
Fulton County Magistrate Judge Holly Hughes denied 26-year-old Lanisha Henderson bond Saturday. Hughes gave two reasons for doing it. First, that Henderson doesn't live in Georgia.
She gave an
Oh yeah, right. This is that girl that tried to burn down Martin Luther King's the house that Martin Luther King Jr. grew up in. It's crazy. She was denied bond. It's even crazier than it ended up being a black girl that did it. There you go, not lost. It's your hero.
For that, I taught. I used to be a law when I.
Oh wait, I forgot that this will be disingenuous because it's a video clip from Fox News. So I'm sure it's fucking all nothing but propaganda.
Was no longer the vice president. I became a professor at the University of Pennsylvania. Before that, I taught a constitutional law.
Damn.
Was no longer the vice president. I became a professor at the University of Pennsylvania.
That never happened.
Before that, I taught a constitutional law class, and so I taught the
That never happened either.
Second Amendment. There's never been a time that says you can own anything you want.
There actually is. We live in it right now.
And never. You couldn't own a cannon during the Civil War.
You absolutely could. You 100% could. You can own a cannon now. You can buy a tank now. You can get a gunship now. If you got the money to pay for the federal tax stamp and to be able to purchase it, you most certainly can buy that shit in America right now.
No, I'm serious. Think about it. How many times have you heard this phrase? The blood of liberty.
Actually, the phrase that I think that you're butchering is the tree of liberty needs to be watered by the blood of patriots and tyrants both from time to time.
Wash it, go. Give me a break. No, I mean it, seriously. And by the way, if they want to think that is to take on government if we get out of line, which
if they want you to take on government, what the fuck is governance?
they're talking again about, well, guess what? They need F-15s.
They need F-15s. I'm curious why Civil War's trending though. Senator Marsha Blackburn. I will never vote to make illegal immigrants legal. I agree with that. Hey, here we go. Civil War crime. Damn. Wow. What's this?
Freeing ourselves, no question. Because obviously we played a role in freeing ourselves, no question about it. From Richard Allen or Frederick Douglass to, we played a role in freeing ourselves. But it's almost like how people in Russia hear about World War II and they hear America beating their chest. We stopped Hitler. We blah, blah, blah. We won World War II, and it's the atomic bomb. And the Russians are sitting over there going, 20 million Russians died during World War II, and 500,000-600,000 maybe Americans died, and y'all sitting over there like, Y'all carried the heavy load. Y'all did this. Blah blah. It's crazy to Russians. And so when it comes to the Civil War and just the body count and who died and who sacrificed them, and it's we found out late and this is this national holiday and it's just for us. That sounds crazy to the people that actually.
Me personally, I don't give a shit either way. My personal opinion, though, even though I don't give a shit, you know, it was a holiday that most white people didn't even know about. The black people that celebrated didn't even know there was a such thing as Juneteenth until a couple of years ago. Never heard of it before. I don't see anything wrong with black folks having something of their own. I remember when they made it a national holiday. You know, I thought it was fucked up that Biden went and took something that black folks kept for themselves and didn't, you know, talk about and share with white people. And then Biden basically gentrified it and made it a, you know, all-inclusive holiday that blacks used to keep for themselves. Kind of fucked up, really. What's T Bannon got to say?
There's going to be a revolution coming because working class people in the middle class right now, hey, you guess what? You're 90 days away from oblivion. You lose those paychecks, and what do you think your retirement's going to be worth? Larry Fink, well, we have a retirement crisis. I see the retirement crisis in this. This spending and these deficits are the end of this republic. We haven't solved the issues from 2008. We haven't solved the basic issues of the lords of easy money and the Federal Reserve. And now we're moving into not just tech feudalism, we're moving into financial bondage. You know who gets that? And they haven't been taught these lessons, but intuitively they know something's not right in their lived experience. The kids under 29 years old that are coming to vote for Trump.
Because you're gonna get hurt. Hey, you liberal pussies, you better fucking stop what you're doing because you're gonna get hurt.
Get hurt by who? You, Patriot Pearson, weighing all of 96.3 fucking pounds soaking wet. What's up, man? You missing your next hit of meth or what?
None of you.
That was pretty funny.
Not fucking one of you. So, if you think you're that tough, you want a mad dog, and you want to get a little fucking ballsy, but then you're not ready when it's going to come at you. Then don't stare and shut the fuck up. Swear to God, we're not messing around out here, dude.
Man, I mean, I hate to agree with the liberal, but Splinter, unless he's a, you know, some kind of a 4th degree black belt in Tai Chi and maybe a 5th degree black belt in, you know, Muay Thai and maybe another self-defense class, I don't see him do it. I don't see him being able to beat himself out of a wet paper bag. Serious. It seems like some of the smallest dudes out there are some of the, you know, mouthiest and quote unquote scrappiest. It's crazy. Must be a skinny and small people thing.
Something kind of fucked up with your beard, huh? You can't even get your fucking beard straight, man. You out here talking all this shit. You gonna mad dog us? Yeah, we gonna mad dog you, man. Y'all been selling them Civil War fucking wolf tickets since 2020. We know you're not gonna do shit, bro. Your ass can't even fight a strong breeze coming your way, player.
That was.
If you don't get your meth head ass up out of here, bro.
That was fair. Yeah, look, more white people acting fucking stupid.
That's how we do out here. That's how we do out here.
Those are all white kids too.
Hey, bro, we got.
See, my question is why aren't these motherfuckers being arrested right now for vandalism and assault and destruction of government property? Why are they not being arrested right now as we speak? They should be fucking getting fucking handcuffed and fucking thrown in jail. Straight up. This is fucking nonsense.
That's how we do it out here. That's how we do it. Hey, bro, who got fucking shit? Who got knife? Who got fucking knife?
All them little fucking pricks need to go to jail. I think their parents should be arrested too.
Classrooms, and this really is a thing that women have got to understand. The big mistake of letting the state step into our households and decide that they're going to raise our children. Free school, they said. Education, everybody deserves an education. That was the pitch. The fact of the matter is we've never handed out.
Yeah, the same pitch they gave us on why we all back in the early 80s and fucking passed the lottery acts that all the states have, because all the revenue was generated from the lottery was supposed to go to all the schools in the states. That way we didn't have this issue of underfunded schools. But somehow we still have this issue of underfunded schools.
More degrees in our society. We've never produced dumber kids. And I'm talking about actually factually dumber kids, mathematically speaking, in terms of their English writing. These are the dumbest kids that we've ever produced. That's a fact. I was saying earlier to a group of kids, go back, do yourself a favor, just Google it. Go read one of the letters that like an 18-year-old soldier wrote during the Civil War when he was just writing to his mom back at home. It sounded like poetry. These kids today can't even write sentences, right? They can't even write sentences. And you have the majority of kids right now, I think it's 40% actually, not the majority, 40% of kids in America cannot pass a basic literacy exam. And yet we're handing out tons of degrees. We're actually we're saying, okay, well, now if they get a 70%, let's just call that a B. They're getting rid of AP classes and honors courses, right? They want everybody to feel good, even though they don't know anything. You need to understand this, because that is the beginning of everything. What they're actually doing, and pay attention really close, is they're recreating slavery. They're recreating slavery. There is a reason that the slave codes, inherent in the slave codes, was the inability. You were not allowed to teach a slave how to learn to read. Why? Think about that. Why? Why was that such an important slave code that even if you were a slave owner and you were caught teaching a slave how to read, you were punished? What was the reason? Because an educated mind cannot be enslaved. The state knows that. So their initiative is, how do I make you think, this is what the state is doing, how do I make you think you're the most educated person in the world when in fact you know nothing? You don't know how to take care of yourself. You don't even know what gender you are.
Damn. She makes a good point.
And then you have
they're going to go ahead and kill Trump.
Nah, I'm not listening to that. That'll get me flagged. The American Civil War ended in 1865. The last Civil War widow lived until late 2020. I remember hearing something about that, and I believe that's incorrect. Yeah, that is correct. The last Civil War widow was Helen Jackson, who died December 16, 2020 at 101. She was married to a Confederate veteran in 1936 so she wasn't married. They didn't get married during the Civil War. And that's what a lot of people, when I heard this before the first time, somebody tried saying that they made it sound like they actually were in, both of them they got married before the Civil War and all that shit, when in all reality, they were married in 1936 when he was 93 and she was 17. Man, I'll tell you what, them women that bitch about 40 and 50-year-olds dating 20-year-olds, I wonder what they'd say about that. 93-year-old marrying a 17-year-old. I'm sure they'd have something to say about it. What's that say? Pearl Harbor or the Civil War, 620,000 dead. Pearl Harbor, 2,400 dead. September 11th, 2,996 dead. The worst attack on our democracy, 1 dead. Just 1. What's this hyena got to say?
Justice system with the I am going to spend some time with the criminal justice system, with the justice system, asking them, tell us what's going on with the domestic terrorists. Are they preparing a civil war against us? Should we be concerned about our safety? What is he doing with this divisive language? It is dangerous, and we're going to have to make sure that we understand that we're not at risk with this man talking in the way that he's doing.
I think that somebody needs to put a cork or a muzzle on her because she says a lot of divisive shit her damn self. Who's this guy? Pictured here is an American Civil War veteran, Jacob Miller, in 1911, with a bullet hole in his head that he obtained during the Battle of Chickamauga in 1863. Left for the dead, the Union soldier regained consciousness and ended up living for another 54 years with a fucking hole in his head. That's crazy. That's just crazy. That just goes to show you, man, the men back there were cut from an entirely different cloth. Entirely different. Here's some old pictures. On this day in 1865, enslaved people in Texas were notified that by the Union Civil War soldiers about the abolition of slavery. I couldn't say that. The abolition of slavery. I said slavery. He said January 6th was the greatest threat to our democracy.
About the 2020 election and the plots to steal the election posed a gravest threat to U.S. democracy since the Civil War. But they failed. America stood. America stood strong and democracy prevailed. We must be honest. The threat to democracy must be defended. My predecessor and some of you here seek to bury the truth about January 6th. I will not do.
You guys seem to want to bury the truth about the fact that we live in a constitutional republic. I don't know what this fucking democracy is you guys keep talking about.
Do that. This is the moment to speak the truth and to bury the lies. Here's the simple truth. You can't love your country only when you win.
What? Did I just... Come on. Really, Joe?
As I've done ever since being elected to office, I ask all of you without regard to party to join together and defend democracy. Remember your oath of office is defending against all threats, foreign and domestic.
Yeah, remember that. Why didn't you remember that when we had bunch of Americans on January 6th decide they want to go to the people's capital and have a redress of grievance. Haiti gang leader Jim, aka Barbecue, said that if Haiti PN Ariel Henry doesn't resign, Haiti will have a genocide. Interesting. Too fat to run, will fight instead. That's funny on multiple levels. How is that? What? Says Mayor Brandon Johnson blames the city migrants crisis on the far right January 6th and not accepting the Civil War outcome. What the fuck is this clown talking about? Jesus Christ. That's what some people, you give them a microphone and they'll just fucking run their mouth about anything.
You know, what we've seen is a very raggedy form instituted by right-wing extremism. Everyone knows that the right-wing extremism in this country has targeted democratically ran cities. And quite frankly, we've been very intentional about going after democratically ran cities that are led by people of color. And their whole motivation is to create disruption and chaos, because that's what that particular party has been about. Right? This is the same political party that did not want to accept that President Obama was actually an American. It's the same Republican right-wing extremism that stormed the Capitol. It's the same right-wing extremism that refuses to accept the results of the Civil War. It's raggedy.
What?
It's disrespectful. It's mean-spirited. It's an unclean spirit, quite frankly. And so I got you. I just want to
speak. How high do you think he is?
He's probably not high. He's probably pretty unhigh. He's probably just paid. He's a paid actor.
Man, is he ever? Is he ever?
Wow. I mean, look what he's doing to his own people
to
make room for all these immigrants, which at the end is not going to fare well for him.
No, not at all. He's going to be ostracized quicker than Beetlejuice was.
Yep. And they're going to put with their situation, it's mostly the Latino community that's overwhelming them. So yeah, they're going to kick his ass out, his black ass out, and put a Mexican in place of him.
But nah, man, I don't agree with everything that Sub-Zero says. I don't agree with everything Mully says. I don't agree with everything Shaka says. I don't agree with everything you said.
No.
But the only reason why I wanted to show that is I did want to actually, give Sub-Zero, a shout out for it, because there aren't enough content creators talking about it.
Well, no, because I actually wanted to do it probably wasn't going to be a live stream because I don't have enough people on this channel to actually hold a audience towards it. But it's going to be called Big Back Silverback Attacks.
Right.
But my whole thing with that is okay, I'm watching the videos of this whole situation, and I'm like, okay, you see this big bitch walking around a grocery store with a fucking butcher knife, and it doesn't give anybody a red flag, or it's like, say, somebody go clock this bitch over the head because she's obviously crazy.
Right.
And this is how you have situations over in Europe. You got these fucking Arabs running around stabbing up people. What are they doing? Just standing there watching people get stabbed, and then they end up getting stabbed. What is going on? What happened to people's situational awareness?
Oh,
that's
dude.
What's killing me.
I don't think it is. I don't think situational awareness actually exists anymore. Most people are too busy with their faces buried in their phones to be paying attention to what's going on around.
Yeah, they simply fucking they'll see the bitch stabbing people and just pull out their phone and start recording. No, somebody go over there and knock the fucker out. There's probably over 100 people in that grocery store. Somebody fucking y'all jump that bitch and fucking take her down.
Right. Well, at the end of the day, I still, man, it's horrible, and that's one of the things, dude. It really did fucking hurt my soul to see what happened to that little kid.
No, it's sad too, because when I watched I watched the police footage when they got her, and it was like, okay, so the woman has her 3-year-old, and you know the little cart part where it's not racist. What are you talking about?
What's up, Mayo? But yeah, where you could see the lady going up to him in the cart.
Yeah, she's got her back turned, putting her groceries in the car, and you know the baby's still in the little baby part that they sit in on top of the cart, and she just walks over and starts stabbing them, and she also stabbed her too, but she survived. And you know, it's like I'm like, I don't understand it because she followed her around in a grocery store, like
right.
I just don't get it.
What if that would have been a fucking somebody trying to kidnap your kid and put him into some kind of trafficking ring?
She would have lost that kid.
You know, because I do blame the parents for even allowing someone like that to get that close to their kids.
I mean, what I think we have a problem with, and I've been saying this on other panels, is we got a lot of crazy motherfuckers out here that need to honestly either be put in jail or in insane asylums.
What's Eminem say? Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die.
Yeah, like this lady.
Time's up. Time's up, bitch.
This lady deserves the electric chair. There's no way around it.
No, I'm with Sub-Zero on this. She doesn't deserve to die that fast. It needs to be slow and you know torturous. But you know that's the fucking the European fucking colonizer in me. You know that's the crazy person coming out.
Well, no, I do believe, you know, sometimes I believe that public executions are justified. Like maybe we need to start guillotining people again. Yeah, firing squad is an option too, but make it public to where you're giving the criminals something to think about before they actually go out here and doing it. And you know, I see you know a lot of people talking about all this black crime going on in this all over the country. I'm like, okay, come on, people. It's not affecting you. But the problem I have is the justice system. The justice system is fucked.
It is very fucked right now.
You're pretty much like if you get charged for murder, you should not be able to get out of jail until you've been proven innocent. And I'm sorry, I know people are, oh, that's not due process. Fuck that. If they have enough evidence to charge you with it, or you need to sit in jail until they can prove otherwise. Because I've seen too many videos of guys that have been charged with murder, or you know, like there was one guy, I think it was up in New York. He literally had a shootout with the fucking police. Got out of jail in 9 months. His first fucking week out of jail, he goes into a smoke shop, gets into an argument with the guy, and fucking when the guy turns around to walk out, he pulls out a gun and shoots him in the head and kills him.
Wow.
I'm like, this dude had a shootout with the police. What is he doing out in fucking 9 months? It's like, you know, you know what I think is happening, Snowman? And I know it's going to sound crazy, but I think they're going to let crime get so out of hand to where you have a situation where like it's to the point of no return. So you have to take extreme measures to solve the problem. And you're going to do something like a Judge Dredd type of thing where the police can just, you know, serve these people, you know, convict them and then execute them right there on the spot.
I could see that. You know, you've been hearing me talk about, you know, thinking about that as a viable option for a while. I personally think that they're doing everything in their power to push a white and black race war in this country.
Yeah, but see, it's going to backfire on them because they got well, it's going to actually backfire on the people of America because they're so focused on this whole black and white shit. And meanwhile, all these immigrants, and I'm not just going after the Mexicans, but you know, well, the Latin American population, I just have a little smoke for them. But, you know, it's Chinese motherfuckers. It's Eastern Europeans, Ukrainians. A lot of them are freaking Nazis. You know, all these people are coming in, and we're going to be so worried about the black and white situation that they're going to come through and just fuck us because we're not prepared. And we're at each other's throats, and we don't see who the real enemy is.
What? I'm sorry, man. What was
No,
that?
I was just saying we're going to be at each other's throats, and we're not going to see who the real enemy is. Because another thing they're not reporting is all the immigrant crime going on right
That's
now.
you're not lying about that. There was actually a report about a girl that just got fucking raped by an illegal immigrant not too long ago. Actually, there's more and more of that shit popping up. There was somebody that was a couple murders by him here recently. I mean, and they aren't reporting on that at all. You are correct about that 100%, sir.
Like, it's real bad in Minnesota because that's where a lot of them are. It's real bad up there. I heard they breaking in cars, stealing cars, committing all kind of murders and rapes up there. It's like, that's what they're not reporting that, but they'll still push this fucking black and white shit. And you know who's in charge of the media and who's pushing this shit.
Right. Yes, sir, I do.
It's a common playbook that they have in their whole Marxist indoctrination.
Well, in all honesty, damn, that was a head hit. Woo. Damn. Some of that granddaddy perk, dude. But fuck. What were we just talking about?
No, we were just talking about the damn immigrant crime.
Yeah, I lost it. I took that hit and it made my fucking brain disappear. No, man.
No, did you know, for instance, like the path that the Latinos take versus the path like Eastern Europeans and Chinese people take is two totally separate, different ways?
Yeah, because it's two separate, different fucking traveling companies that are moving them.
Yeah, well, the way that the Eastern Europeans and the Africans and the Chinese take is like a less dangerous path per se.
Yeah, that's because they got the good buses.
Yeah, they got the money to give to these cartels to send them the easy way. Now these Latinos, however, they got to come through jungles and shit, worried about getting attacked by jaguars.
No, dude, they ain't going through no jungles. They're getting fucking airplane and helicopter rides over them jungles.
Oh well, yeah, some of them are. I would give you that.
There ain't no way they're ever going to convince me that people are fucking trekking 3,000 and 4,000 miles by foot.
And like, they let Venezuela let a whole prison out and send them this fucking way.
I'm over it. I really am. But again, there was a bunch of us like myself that predicted this and tried to warn, the quote unquote left that was constantly saying that anybody that was in favor of the border wall and a secured border was a racist. Yeah. And did you see that comment Not Lost put out there earlier that apparently I'm delusional, or it wasn't my lived experience about the whole fucking what was it or about how the media picks and chooses what it wants to fucking showcase?
No, it's definitely not delusion. They've been doing it. It's like okay, you can go to a neighborhood that a crime happened in, and they'll find the stupidest motherfucker to go and interview versus somebody with some goddamn sense. They do that shit on purpose. It's like this is how the media plays shit. It's like, so as a kid, you always saw in Africa, you always saw, well, for me anyway, I always saw these commercials about, feed a child for only 10 cents a day. And it gave you this sense that, everybody in Africa is starving.
Well, that was the comment that I made. Just as well as I do that nowadays the very term racist just means that you disagree with somebody.
Oh, yeah.
It has nothing to do with actually being racist. And Not Lost to make this comment. If you have an argument, you're considered a racist. Is that Reality Snowman or what you're told? I mean, that's his fault. That whole is it reality or what you're told argument that he makes is like listening to fucking what's his nuts always telling people they're tap dancers. Oh, King Chenard.
Yeah, because
You know, I mean, look, dude, it doesn't even take a rocket. It doesn't take a very fucking aware person to see the shit. You know, I've been in multiple arguments where all I did was disagree, and all of a sudden, oh, you're a racist. Yeah, sorry, that don't work on me.
Because you know me, I'm the first one to call out the shit that my people do. But you know, you want to know what the funny thing is, Snowman? The black on black crime in the black community is not even the number one issue. That's like number 3.
Really?
Yep.
What's the number one issue?
The number one issue is
no daddies in the home.
Abortion.
You were you here the day we did the math on that?
Yeah, it's like it's been like 20 million.
The 2.5 kids killed aborted every 5 minutes.
Yeah, so
America.
Since Roe v. Wade, I think over 20 million black babies have been aborted.
Yeah, because you were up here on the panel with me because they had a gauge and we opted to take the lower end of the numbers even, and still got that fucking 2.5 kids killed every 5 minutes. That's crazy.
Yeah, because you know if you think about it, and you know this is why like me and my aunt, we don't see eye to eye because she loves her some Hillary Clinton, and I'm like, man, this bitch doesn't like you. We went into it on Facebook, and you know that's why I say these boomers got to go, because they're stuck in their ways. They choose to see things through the lens that they see, and they can't open their eyes for shit. And it's just like, you know, y'all are a waste. Y'all never gonna change. It's like my dad trying to teach him how to fucking use new electronics. He gets all frustrated and fucking upset, you know, but he doesn't want to take the time to just be like, hey, if I listen to my son, I can do this shit.
Dude, it was like what you're talking about, like teaching my dad how to use a fucking laptop. You know, told him exactly what to do and what not to do, and within 45 minutes of him having it by himself, he had it fucking already with a Trojan horse on it because he did exactly what I told him not to do.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to walk my dad through using his laptop, and he just gets frustrated, like, I'll worry about it tomorrow. I'll worry about it tomorrow. And hangs up the phone on me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you guys are just something else.
You know, I've never had a virus on any of my desktop computers. Ever.
I ain't gonna sit here and say I ain't never had it, because I did used to fucking go to a lot of shady sites, you know, back in my pirating days.
I won't on this computer. The last few computers I've bought, man, have all been, you know, expensive gaming computers, and I'm just not going to risk it, dude. I'd rather fuck, dude. That's why I got a porn phone.
Hey, you know, they're making it hard for us to watch porn here in Texas. God damn.
Well, here before long, everybody in America is going to have to show their ID.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, y'all want all this information just for me to watch a fucking video?
But yeah, dude, usually I'll take, when I get a new phone, I'll take my old phone and I'll let that one be the porn phone. Because I won't even put porn on my phone that I'm using. I have to have that's got to, look, I only want one phone that, you know, is so riddled with fucking online fucking STDs that, you know, I ain't trying to do that to everything. Only one. And really that device doesn't deserve that, you know, that kind of, you know, energy, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to be the loser.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
they got all this shit running in the background on these sites, and you know, you click on something and bam. It's even gotten bad on Facebook too. I don't like when people send me DMs and stuff on Facebook. I don't even fucking open them.
Dude, I haven't talked to somebody on Facebook in so long. Ever since my Facebook page got taken in 2020 and the great Facebook purge of 2020, I got another one, but I just never put the same effort into it. You know, I just used it to basically use it as a platform to restream and save copies of my live streams on.
Yeah, see, they retroactively gave me a strike on Facebook for something I posted back in like 2017.
Oh shit, dude, they were doing that to me back in 2018, 2019.
And it was a harmless. I mean, to me, it was a harmless post because somebody that I knew posted something, and I put "fuck this post," but it was a chick. Now she was naked, but it was just from behind. You couldn't see her titties or anything. You just see her back, and she's sitting on a bedpost, and it said "fuck this post." Actively fucking gave me like a strike on Facebook.
Yeah, I was notoriously always in jail. I think I spent more time in jail on Facebook than I did on Facebook. They used to piss me off, dude, because before my Facebook page got taken, I had like 20,000 followers on Facebook.
And see, I didn't know I was shadow banned on my actual page, my government name page or whatever. But I always noticed like I would see friends fucking posts like 2 days, 3 days, fucking a week later, and I'm like, what is going on? Like I don't see anybody shit like that they most recently posted. I see it like days later, and then I was asking a friend about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, man, you're shadow banned. That's why you're seeing the shit late."
Yeah, I used to be shadow banned too, man, and all my content would be throttled.
And now I swear, like anything that I look up on my phone, next thing you know, it's a fucking ad on Facebook. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Bro, I ain't even got to look the shit up. All I got to do is talk about it.
Yeah, or think about it. Shit.
Yeah, there's been a couple things all I did was dream about them. Like literally had a dream, and then the next day it was in my fucking Google feed.
There's some Minority Report shit going on here.
For real, dude. Makes me wonder if we ain't already been chipped.
Didn't know it.
Right.
Well, if you got that vaccine, you might have been chipped and didn't know it.
Have you been watching any of the Fauci hearings, man?
I try not to look at that shit because it's only gonna piss me off.
Oh, dude, man, it will too. I promise you, it will, because Fauci, boy, that fucking little fucking narcissistic, arrogant, fucking gaslighting piece of shit denies anything and everything he ever said and did during that. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, because he's just laughing all the way to the bank. He knows nothing's gonna be done to him.
What's this, Artie? Did you two see where streamers win against the market, social media, and get damages from being demonetized, shadow banned, suspended, but libs get away with pedo, murder, slander, race baiting, and lies? Yeah, I see that. I thought that was common knowledge. I thought he was giving me something profound, Artie.
It's like, like they ruined Twitch, from what it used to be. Like these women on here can get on here and have their titties all out, and fucking these dudes are on their channel simping for them. Like I don't know if you heard of that streamer Amaranth. It's a white chick, but look, okay, so like I've checked out her channel just to see what all the fuss was about. And these dudes are in here throwing her money for nothing. She's literally sitting in her fucking room in a goddamn bathing suit. And fucking dudes are, they get their name on the board, or she writes her name on her. And it's like, if they donate, and like, she came on the stream one time and she was crying. Like she's giving the image to her followers and her subscribers that she's single. But come to find out, she's not single. She's actually married. So she comes on her platform crying about her husband doing her some type of way. And do you not know the next fucking day, some simp fucking sends her a fucking, to her P.O. box, a box with fucking $70,000 fucking cash.
Wow. That's fucking crazy.
And this is not what fucking Twitch was intended to be. Like they kicked off people that did gambling streams. You can't say shit, like you can't call out a simp in somebody's chat because their channel possibly be taken away. You can't say FAG word, of course. You can't say that on YouTube either. I mean, you can, but you can't. I mean, look, this fucking Twitch got ruined by chicks because, like I said, they even had a thing where they were they had like the chicks was to be totally topless, and they had like the blackout shit covering their tits, and this was like a meta on Twitch, and they were getting away with this, but let somebody go on there and call some bullshit out, they get their channel taken away, or they take away their affiliate status so they can't get donations.
Dude, TikTok is the worst when it comes to that.
I thought TikTok was a little bit freer with that.
Nah, man, it doesn't take much for people to bitch and complain and get those streams taken down, dude. For real, man, it's wild. And then on top of it, TikTok takes 60% of the fucking revenue generated.
Damn, that's even more than YouTube.
Right. What do you expect from a communist fucking nation?
Hey, we might just be and don't even realize it.
I mean, I've tried to figure out how a communist republic exists anyhow. The fuck is the Communist Republic of China?
Yep, and they got a nice little foothold over here in the States, which a lot of people don't realize.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little foothold.
You like dark humor?
Come on, man. Did you not see the shit I was putting as my avatar yesterday?
Look, I was just... I mean, you never know, dude. You don't know how far some people are willing to go.
I mean, as long as you don't show me fucking anything involving human centipede, I can pretty much take it.
Okay. So it's the centipede that makes you want to vomit in your mouth?
Bro, somebody told me to watch that, and I couldn't even get through 15 minutes.
Dude, you would never be able to make it through Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom then.
Whatever. I mean, that's nothing when they're having that dinner, eating the monkey brains and shit.
No, the part where they go in there and he has to stick his hand in that fucking hole in the wall full of fucking centipedes and bugs and shit.
Oh no, that's nothing, dude. I'm talking about.
They got to be in real life, huh?
Have you heard of the movie Human Centipede?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's way worse than Indiana Jones sticking his hand in a hole full of centipedes.
Well, I didn't. Okay, I just thought you had that thing for centipedes in general.
No, that movie was sick.
Okay.
I'm like, who comes up with this shit? But you know what? Somebody also told me to go watch a Serbian movie, and I didn't make it 10 minutes into that movie.
Dude, you want to watch a really fucked up movie?
No.
It's called The X-Files of 9 Inch Nails. It was banned in the U.S. for a while. It might still be. I don't know, but you can get it, find it online for free to watch.
Do a Serbian movie, like I couldn't make it 10 minutes through the movie, but like, you know, I've heard the synopsis and all the shit that goes on it, and I'm like, I'm glad I didn't watch this fucking movie, because like, you got to be a sick motherfucker to come up with a movie like this.
Well, you got to be equally as sick to be able to sit through it and watch it.
Oh yeah.
Think about that. You know, and dude, who are the arbiters of most of the fucking horror industry? Who are the ones that actually are paying and buying the product from the horror industry?
You talking about the juices?
No, I'm talking about women. Most generally prefer horror and violent films more than men do.
Well, you
Did
know
that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they're more into the blood and guts than guys are.
Well, you heard that movie. I don't know if you've ever watched it, but that movie, The Terrifier, with that clown, that psychopathic clown that's killing people. I think they were supposed to.
I've never heard of that movie, but it sounds interesting.
Bro, this movie is fucked up, and they were supposed to release Terrifier 3, and I think it got banned in the States because this clown just like you have to see it. Like there's videos on YouTube of him, of some of his kills, and it is some fucked up shit. I mean,
this guy was a real guy?
No. It's a you know, like a Freddy or Jason character.
Okay. Have you ever seen The Many Faces of Death?
Oh yeah, I used to watch Faces of Death back in the day.
Did you?
Yeah, some of it I couldn't take.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Well, here, these guys got a couple good jokes. I figured I'm just scrolling around YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and seeing what we can find to talk about.
Dark humor. If you laugh, you're out.
Why were the Twin Towers bad at boxing? They got hit by something they saw coming miles away.
Ooh. What? You didn't get that?
No, I get it, but it was kind of a bad joke. Like, not good.
I mean, the delivery could have been better.
Yeah,
the wordplay could have been a little better too.
Maybe that's what it was, because it kind of sucked.
What do spiders and black people have in common?
You got a guess?
He said spiders and what?
What do spiders and black people have in common?
I have no idea.
I don't either, dude.
When they're black, they kill you.
Wow.
Well, see, I was thinking to myself, I was like, I bet it has something to do with the spider being black, but maybe, maybe not.
That's fucked up.
How do you know if you had a gay cookout? All the hot dogs taste like ass.
Oh, come on. Come on. That's fucked up. That was foul. That was foul. He said, I'm going to get 2 glizzies. Oh, I got to see if they got any more. More dark humor. Dark humor. Lots of dark humor. Fuck it. Let's just start from the top, I guess.
Dark humor, try to make dad laugh or get hit.
Where do you find all the brain dead people?
I don't know. Where do you find it?
The garden.
Vegetables.
That was kind of lame, though.
Yeah, that's why he got hit in the face.
We call a white guy in the NBA.
What do you call a white guy in the NBA?
Cowboy.
The bench player. The head coach.
The head coach.
What does a dam and pregnant women have in common?
A dam and pregnant women? I don't know.
Nobody cares about them until their water breaks.
Why do women and children get evacuated first?
I don't know. Why do women and children get evacuated first?
So men can think of a solution in silence.
That's legit. That's legit.
Dark humor jokes. If you laugh, you're out. I have a lot of respect for trans people. That surgery takes a lot of balls.
What do 2 gay gangsters say after doing it?
Speak.
These are all new to me.
You not even a thought? What would 2 gay gangsters say after doing it? It's got to be something revolving around the gangster part of it.
I have no idea.
Shitty, shitty, bang, bang.
Oh, come on. Come on. How you going to ruin a good old-fashioned family movie like that? That's fucked up.
You know what I love about the world? What? The more suicide people there is, the less.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Blowjob from a girl with autism. What? Special ed. Why are there more female history teachers than male history teachers? Why? Because these hoes love to bring up the past. Yeah.
That was legit.
Grandmother asked me, will I come visit her when she gets out the hospital? I told her no. I don't like going to graveyards.
Wow. Wow. Dude, my grandma would have beat me with a fucking stick if I would have said something like that to her.
Wow. Yeah.
What do you call a black Vietnamese person?
What?
Vinegar.
Grandmother asked me, will I...
That was funny. That was funny. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm going to follow them, and I'm going to have to save some of their shit.
Look, I want to show you something real quick
You
that
stupid,
I
you
posted
ignorant, or
online.
you plain old deaf.
Make pain.
Oh, it says 3-3.
Well, you got something back there?
Oh well, no, I ain't got it.
Oh, you ain't got to load it up. What's this?
Hey, I see you asking people for money. Do you need something?
Plane ticket.
You're trying to get a plane ticket? Where are you going?
Portland, Maine.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. My boss just called me in and said you got reported for loitering.
Me?
Yeah.
I got reported for.
Yeah, he said that I actually have to write you a $500 ticket.
You lying, man?
No, I'm serious.
Like, stop lying, bro. I've been out here the last 3 days, man.
I know they finally called it in.
Alright, I stay across the street though. I just leave.
Here, man, just take it. I already wrote it all up and everything.
Oh, this is one of them dumbass skits.
Bro.
Do you think that shit's real?
You need to understand
No, I think some of it is.
something, girls. Most affairs do.
But anyhow, you think it is what?
No, I think most of it is like staged.
Yeah, has to. What's this? What?
Cosmo was so distracted by Wander's screaming.
Hold on.
Cosmo
Hold on a
and Wander
second.
actually-
Hold on a second. Hold on. Are they really going to mess with the Fairly Odd Parents now?
Oh, they've got all kind of theories about this show.
Okay, let's see which one this one is. I've heard a few of them.
Cosmo and Wander are actually Timmy's real parents who died in a tragic car accident. The theory is Cosmo.
Have you heard the one about Wanda and Cosmo actually being demons that have basically taken Timmy and fucking trapped his soul?
But
Yeah.
I have heard of the theory that Timmy is dead and Cosmo and Wanda are actually his what do they call those? The angels that protect over you, that watch over you.
Oh, your guardian angel.
Yeah, your guardian angels, and they're just running him through events in his life before he died.
Okay, so let's see where this one goes.
Who died in a tragic car accident. The theory is Cosmo was so distracted by Wander's screaming and yelling due to the fact Timmy was going to be late for school that he lost control of the wheel. Cosmo and Wander both died from the impact, while Timmy was left all on his own in the back seat with a minor head concussion, but luckily he survives with no severe injuries. Still in shock from the death of his parents, Timmy was discharged from the hospital and was immediately put through the foster system without any time to grieve the death of his mother and father, ending up with the neglectful couple we see throughout the show, who most likely only adopted him for the money. Think about it. Could this be the reason why the couple are so neglectful towards Timmy? Is it possible that the couple are just using Timmy as their own personal cash cow in order to reap child benefits from the government and using that money to fund the activities they indulge in when they leave Timmy alone in the house for days on end? This theory explains why Timmy also looks more identical to Cosmo and Wander compared to the couple in the show, and also explains why in episode 1, Timmy's first appearance was he was sad and depressed for what seemed like no reason at all until he sees Cosmo and Wander reappear as his fairly odd parents. Cosmo and Wander
That actually kind of makes sense.
Who died in a tragic car accident.
You know,
The theory is
honestly, that kind of makes a little bit of sense.
You know, there's supposedly like a dark episode that never aired on TV, and I've been trying to find it on YouTube, but I can't.
Have you tried the Wayback Machine?
All right, you guys, it's time for bed. 5 more minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, 5 more minutes.
Yes.
Hey, what are you guys doing? You're going on a walk? I thought it was 5 more minutes.
Well, Nugget needs to go outside, huh? Yeah. Say 5 more minutes, Mama.
Are you getting her ready for bed?
Yeah, we're getting ready right now.
Okay. This doesn't really look like we're getting ready for bed.
No way, Mama.
You're getting ready? Okay, next time I come in here, I want her in her crib.
Okay.
I remember when I was like that with my
Okay.
first one. Not so much after all the other ones. They still have their moments though. You know what that is right there? That's false advertisement. You know that, right? Those things are demons.
Yeah, I don't fuck with cats.
So how long
Not at
have
all.
you been seeing my daughter?
Not long. 2 days. You know what I'm saying? She's very giving, loving. I think she's one of the.
Oops, I just dropped my spoon. I have to go find
No.
Chloe.
No.
She's a very nice, loving person. Very giving.
No.
The table see through. The table see through. The table see through. The table see through.
So how long have you been seeing my?
No. That was great. Yeah, you guys get one. That was great.
I got it in the back for you whenever you're ready. Okay, let's see.
How did we go from fighting a revolution over a 2% tax on a breakfast beverage to what we pay today? And we're taxed on money when we receive it, when we spend it, when we keep it, when we invest it, and even when we die with it. It gets worse. We commute to work to make that money in a car that is taxed again to register on roads we're already taxed to build, fueled by gas that is taxed even further, and many times through tolls that tax you again. And that's to maintain bridges and highways and tunnels that already have billions of dollars, taxpayer dollars, allocated to them, and they're still falling apart. And then when you get to your office that is taxed to exist, in a corporation that is also taxed to do business, that almost certainly requires permits and other things, which are another tax, you are paid a paycheck that the corporation must match another payroll tax on top of what they have to pay you. Then you go to a home of which you are taxed to own every single year that we bought with money that the government already taxed us on. Oh, by the way, the more money you make and the more you pay in taxes warrants the government taking more and even higher percentages of your money.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Me and some of my buddies was like, imagine if when people went to cash their check at the bank, if before they left the bank, they had to go down a hallway, and down this hallway, there were tables with people sitting there collecting the taxes that you had to pay before you walked out of the bank. And people had to start handing over the taxes right there. How long do you think it would take before every man in this country was ready to burn down Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, if people really knew what they did with our taxes, they would be like, hell no.
I mean, think about what he said, though. It was only a 3% tax hike back for the Revolutionary War.
Yep.
Most people don't even realize that when it's all said and done, anywhere from 55 to 65% of your wages that you work for every week all go in taxes. Just taxes. Just taxes.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Well, dude, think about this. Think about how many times the government gets away with having one item taxed. Okay? Say somebody, you say like Walmart, they go and they decide that they're going to order just for this thought experiment a shirt, right? So they buy the shirt, right? And the shirt that they buy, they have to pay a tax on, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So, and then they have what if they put any graphics or anything on that shirt, any and all of that stuff that goes on that shirt, that's also taxed as well. Right? Correct? Correct. Well,
yeah.
Then you got to pay the people that work to put it all together. They're getting paid to make it. That's taxed. Then it's a finished product and it goes to the store. Well, while it's in the process of going to the store, it has to be transferred there, which it'll probably exchange hands with 2 or 3 different warehouses, and it's taxed at each one of those places. And then when it finally gets to the store, It's taxed as it gets to the store, and then it's taxed again when you buy it as it leaves from the store.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. Think about that first. That's a fucking lot. The fucking tax thing is out of control, and I don't understand it enough personally. I understand it enough to fuck it up. What do you got here?
We need a moment.
See, I don't like girls that go out in public in clothes like that because they're misleading and they're false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
Because I see a woman dressed like that, my brain, my logical thinking brain tells me I'm allowed to look at this because she wants me to look at this. She wants me to drool over this, and she possibly wants me to fuck this.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely calling out to our primal instinct to want to get it on.
And somehow that is not the message that those pants or that outfit at all is supposed to be conveying. I don't know how that's not what it's supposed to be conveying, but it is.
That outfit just makes me like, man, I want to take this shit off of her ASAP.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. What else can I find?
Oh, have you heard of the what is it? Not the butterfly effect, but the Mandela effect of that movie Sinbad was in, where he played a genie.
Yeah,
called
Shazam.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to say that movie never existed. I'm like, I've seen it, and it was terrible.
I've seen it, and it was terrible. I have a buddy that still has the VHS tape.
Yeah, but he claimed that he never was in that movie. He's like,
well, look, I got a theory. Me and the wife, we have a theory on that, and we think that some of that is them actually legitimately changing shit and telling people they're crazy to see if they'll fall for it. Because come on, look, dude, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Ed McMahon delivered Publishers Clearinghouse checks my entire fucking childhood.
Yeah, I just heard that the other day. They said no, he never did that. I'm like, bullshit.
The fuck he didn't. Him and fucking what was it? Dick Clark did.
But Ed McMahon was like the face of it for years.
Yeah. Don't you? And you remember when Dick Clark joined in with him?
Yep.
You know, fuck yeah, Ed McMahon was.
Well, you heard that little white kid that did that theory that he said, I don't know where the video is, but he said that CERN had destroyed the Earth with using that Hadron Collider, and what we're seeing, what we're living in, is another dimension. You have to listen to it. It's like this little young kid. He breaks down this theory about how CERN already destroyed the world that we knew, and we're living in another plane of existence now.
I've heard that theory. There's no proof behind it, but
yeah, no proof, but it's pretty interesting.
It is interesting. I don't look. I'm more inclined to believe that they're trying to open up some kind of fucking wormhole into fucking space or hell over CERN than fucking actually doing legit work.
Well, they put the shit in movies. I mean, look at Stranger Things. Well,
I didn't watch any of that, dude. I honestly never watched that series.
Well, I mean, that's literally what they were doing. They were fucking these Russians were experimenting on using something to break a veil open, and that's what happened. They broke this veil open to the upside down, is what they call it in Stranger Things.
Right.
And these fucking creatures that lived over there were getting through.
Oh, here's another millennial whining. Let's see what he has to say.
Why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live.
Because money is worthless and billionaires are vampires. Yes, vampires. Let me explain. See, we treat our economy like everything derives its value from money. This thing is worth $6. This thing is worth $600. But actually, the opposite is true. Money has no inherent value. It derives its value from all the assets and resources you can attain with the money. Assets and resources, however, do have inherent value. They derive their value from their function. A house derives its value from its ability to comfortably shelter you. A loaf of bread derives its value from its ability to fill your belly. A barrel of oil derives its value from its ability to propel an engine. There is, of course, more layers and nuance.
I can't even listen to this dude for another fucking minute and a half.
His voice is very Gilbert Godfrey-ish.
Dude, and his fucking condescending look is very fucking triggering. Like, if he was sitting in front of me and looking at me like that, it'd make me want to fucking repeatedly punch him in the fucking face over and over and over again. It would. He's got a very... Holy
Where
shit.
from? I'm from my mother.
Damn, that guy's got a very punchable face. He said, did this guy just say, I'm from my mother?
I couldn't hear what that music was fucking loud.
I'm fine, you. Where from? I'm from my mother.
He said, where are you from? I'm from my mother.
Where are you from? I'm from my mother also. Hey, let's go, Reverend. I'm from California. California, America. Yeah. So America. You from where? I'm from Korea. Korea. Oh, Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. That was funny. Holy shit.
What?
Not true today.
Dare.
I dare you to call your crush.
Watch, it's going to be the dude sitting beside him.
What?
Shoot, I kind of don't need to call my crush because they're in this car.
I told you. You see that?
Yeah. I was like, this is gonna go gay. I already know it.
Dude, I'm fucking white people, I'm ashamed of you.
This is not.
I am ashamed of you.
Narcissism. This dilemma is narcissism. Okay, right. I'm dealing with a bipolar man, and it makes me sick. First, he dated me for 2 months, and he opened his home to me and my 3 kids. Yeah.
Okay, I got a whole lot of questions.
He fucked up right there.
Whole lot of questions.
A chick with 3 kids to his house.
Why is a chick with 3 kids wanting to mess with someone who's bipolar at that? Have you ever messed with a bipolar person?
Yeah.
They're not fun at all.
Yeah, they're very fucking Debbie Downers.
Yeah. We moved out of my mom's house and into his townhome. I registered my kids in his school district. He gave me a spare room to braid hair and earn money.
I don't know why to
Yeah, man. We had a fun, loving vibe. I know he loves me and adores my kids, but I made one mistake and he threw us all out. My side dude stopped by to get his braids done and to borrow some money. I also gave him a quick BJ. I did not know there was
Hold up.
I was like, okay, he said side dude. I'm like, yeah.
What the fuck did you expect to happen?
What was this chick, a former stripper? What the fuck?
The former hell, she's a hoe still on the corner.
I bet all them kids got different daddies.
I bet they do too. I don't even want to hear the rest. Fuck that.
Bro. Look, I got a pretty good one. Some of the realest shit I heard in a long time.
Okay. But I do want to see this real quick now. God damn. I can't do it for a minute straight. That's going to hurt my brain. That's going to hurt my fucking brain, dude. And that's what it says. Did you see the caption? It says, "You're strong if your brain can watch until the end."
Oh, yeah. Well, I was looking at the top part. I wasn't even looking at that small one.
It was watch. There. My brain watched till the end. That's fucking nuts. What's this?
Okay, so this is a guy I watched his videos on YouTube. It's called Dre OG, and he played this video of this guy talking about shit, and this is like some of the realest shit I ever heard in my life. Watch.
Who we once were. When were you the most happy? When you was a child, man. So never disconnect from that child within you, man, because it's always gonna keep you grounded and honest with yourself and who you are. But look, let's get into this video, people.
It's like, bro, once you really sit down and think about it, everything in this motherfucker is designed for motherfuckers to fail. Like, I'm sitting here waiting to get my truck loaded so I can start my day, you know, for the company that barely pays me enough to, you know, keep my life together slightly. And I can't just abruptly leave this motherfucker because where else am I going to get the money from? Like, I truly believe that I'm talented enough to, you know, make something happen and make something shake in like maybe 6 months to a year from now. However, where is that initial funding going to come from? See what I'm saying? Food is bad for you. It's highly chemicalized, highly addictive, highly sugarized, and highly everything bad for you arised. And if you look up any health article, it tells you that you can't eat any of the you eat on a daily basis. But 9 times out of 10, that's either all you can afford or that's all that's available. Hospital bills is a fucking scam. Insurance is a fucking scam. Rent is a scam. Mortgages are scams. Just living in general is a fucking scam. The is to make enough money really fast are very unethical and highly illegal. Yet the people who call it illegal are the ones who do it the fucking most. That's the craziest part. You gotta hope your car doesn't break down, because if it does, a mechanic's gonna hold the shit for months because he or she is backed up forever. And it's like, okay, you got my car. How the fuck am I supposed to get to and from? They tell you to save and invest and all this shit, but it's like you taking that investment as a risk. Now, you can't win life without taking a risk. However, if you work out, you're fucked. A lot of people stay up late as a bitch knowing they got to be to work tomorrow early as hell in the morning, only because their job took away the majority of their day, and the only way for them to feel some type of control over their life is to stay up past the point in which they know they need to go to sleep to get a productive day the next day. I can't remember exactly what that phrase is called, but it's a real thing. And then on top of that same subject, most people who do that, they stay up late because they don't want to go to work the next fucking day. Shit is a fucking scam, bro. And after all of this, you still got to get up and produce something. Whether you're man or woman, you still have to get up and produce something. Because if you do nothing, you're pretty much just going to be on the street. And it's like, knowing all that shit, bro, sometimes that shit gets to you, man. Sometimes it gets to you, but I can tell you this. Even though all of this is a real thing, and yeah, it does get to me too, I refuse to let this shit bring me down. I refuse. Because I know deep inside my fucking head, and it's more so on the forefront now. It used to be deep, but now it's like right up in here. I know for a fact that one of these days, none of the shit is going to matter, because I'm going to be in such a great position in my life that I'm going to be able to look back and be like, damn, I went through all this struggle that the world just threw at me, and I came out on top. That may sound cartoonish, that may sound far-fetched, that may sound all kind of whatever the think of. However, that's the only thing that keeps me going. That is the only driving force in my life right now. It's not to be the best, it's not to be the greatest, it's not to be this, that. It is to get to the top of the mountain through my own efforts and then show people that it's possible, right? That's the only thing that's keeping me going right now. You got to find something to keep me going in this crazy ass world we live in, bro.
Dude, that was some real ass shit. I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, when he played that last night, I was like, damn, that's some shit to think about.
That's some real shit, man. It really is.
But yeah, I watch that guy's channel all the time, and he drops new content. He does a lot of conspiracy theory stuff too, but like he's got a pretty big channel. He's got like 800,000 subscribers, on his way to 1 million. The fuck they recommended this fucking foreign shit. You still there, Snowman?
Yeah, man. I was looking at some shit over on Instagram, which is becoming fucking scary to look at anymore.
Yo, these chicks are getting away with fucking showing off nipples and everything on Instagram now.
Everything. And a lot of them look like they're fucking kids, dude.
Yeah, before too long, it's gonna be like Twitter. Oh, now I see what you're talking about. Civil War trending.
Yeah. Yeah. You click on it, it's all kinds of fucking just random shit. Reparations for slavery now.
What is that trending?
That's in the Civil War trending section. It's one of the posts in there. A lot of Alex Jones shit in there. Wow, I didn't see this.
Yeah, didn't they close down?
No. This just happened recently. What the fuck? Hold on a second. When was... How do I not know about this? I fucking live in this state. Indiana University, Bloomington, Indiana. Far-left extremists at IU Bloomington confronted law enforcement and are claiming victory after the officers chose to withdraw rather than risk physical confrontation with the violent mob. And it's probably because it was the fucking alphabet mob and nobody knows what they got, man, and don't want to risk contracting something. Let's keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
Look, doesn't look like a violent mob. Law enforcement shouldn't even be on the campus. Students have the right to protest. They should be listened to, not shut down. They're not pro-Hamas. They're anti-genocide. Well, where's that same energy for January 6th? Because that's pretty much what the vast majority of January 6th look like. Allegedly, YouTube, allegedly.
Yeah, you better put that in there.
Yeah, that fucking looks boring.
So I found something you might find interesting on that topic of Civil War that a video I came across. Shit's crazy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? I cannot for the life of me. I don't know why. Well, I know why, but I can't listen to anything that fucking what's his name? Is it Robert Kennedy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Dude, if he's speaking, I gotta fucking change the channel. I can't listen to it.
It sounds like he's got throat cancer.
Dude, that fucking he sounds like a fucking a phone that can't, get it. It keeps jumping off the Wi-Fi connection. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. I cannot do it.
So check this shit out. This shit's crazy.
If Texas declared independence from the United States, encompassing 268 out of 596 square miles, it would be slightly larger than France and rank as the 40th largest country. Texas,
Pause.
The United States to the north,
you want me to
east,
pause
and
it?
west.
Yeah, pause it a minute. That's fucking crazy, dude. Think about that for a second. Just wrap your mind around that for a second. Just how big that really is.
Yeah, you can go either north or south, east and west. You can start from the furthest most point, and then driving 12 hours, you will not be out of the state.
Dude, we drove from Ohio to Houston, I'm never doing that again.
Oh yeah, we used to do it when we lived in DC. We used to drive from DC all the way to Texas. It's 36
Fuck
hours.
that, dude. Man, dude, driving around and dude, Texas has got a different kind of dark than the rest of America.
Yeah.
I'm serious, dude. Like when the sun went down and it got dark, like there were no lights. It was, dude, I was driving on the highway and I felt like I was very nervous, dude, because it was like the fucking darkness was trying to swallow me up like it was a fucking predator.
Well, see here, you know, it's like when you get out of the city, man, it's fucking no lights on the highways.
Dude, I've never experienced that at all ever before in my life, dude. Like I'm driving, I was like, why is it so fucking dark?
Yeah, man. When you get out of a big city, dude, it's fucking same way in Oklahoma too. Because I'm literally where I stay. It takes about an hour to get from where I stay to the border of Oklahoma.
Well, yeah, I want to finish watching the rest of this. What else do they got to say?
Would also share a border with Mexico to the south. Home to over 30 million people, it would be the 51st most populous country globally.
Wow.
Just behind Madagascar with 30.5 million and ahead of Cote d'Ivoire with 29 million people. The state of Texas boasts the second largest economy in the United States, following California, with a gross state product of $2.4 trillion.
Damn.
This would position Texas as the 8th largest economy in the world, surpassing Russia and France. With an approximate per capita income of around $63,000, Texans would be among the wealthiest people globally. Houston would serve as the capital and largest city of Texas.
Why haven't they seceded yet?
The new country would be English and Spanish. Furthermore, Texas would possess one of the strongest and most advanced militaries globally, boasting a total of 115,000 active duty military personnel, ranking its military among the best in the world.
Are they talking about the Texas National Guard?
They didn't say, it just said active military personnel.
Well, look, I know that Texas has a whole bunch of different fucking state agencies that other states don't have. Like Texas has their own marshals and shit there, don't they?
Yeah. But you know, the Texas Rangers, you know.
That's crazy.
It's not just a baseball team.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not. The Texas Rangers are just a baseball team. That's some real shit.
Oh, this should be interesting. When your child mixes up his words, it's a black dad and a black son. Yeah. Oh, no sound.
If you have written more than 4 hours, you need to go see the doctor.
What did he say?
Today's lesson is about resurrection. Does anyone know what resurrection is?
If you have written more than 4 hours, you need to go see the doctor.
If you have a resurrection for more than 4 hours, you need to go see a doctor, sir. Have you seen have you seen the video of the little white kid at the spelling bee that's going around and he has to spell the word negus?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Like the word negus. Negus.
Yeah.
No, dude, it's the funniest shit, dude. And you know I didn't save it.
Look, I'm looking at the comment section in that video that I just showed you about Texas. In the first comment, somebody said Texas isn't even independent now. They wouldn't last a week without the U.S. I'm like, you fucking stupid bitch, dude. Don't you know we have our own power grid?
Yeah, but it's not a very good one.
Well, it does have its issues, but you have to realize it's also fucking supplying power not only to the whole of Texas, but parts of Oklahoma, New Mexico, and I think Arizona. So,
well, that, and from what I understand, it's also isn't it like 30 or 40% of it all green energy too?
yeah, because they got motherfucking windmills every
windmills and fucking solar fields.
Yeah, they got more windmills than anything, and the people in the country fucking hate it.
Dude, apparently they put out this sonic noise that drives people nuts.
You know, I've never been close enough to one of them to hear if they actually.
Me either.
They always put up signs when it goes in the planning that they want to put windmills somewhere, and the people that live close by are always like, vote no for this shit. But apparently the people that own land get a lot of fucking money to put these windmills on their land.
So I'm curious what this is. It says Ozempic babies and everybody's getting pregnant. Shared with permission from the insistence. Dude, I don't know what this is.
Getting pregnant on Ozempic now. So why is this happening? It's actually for two.
This is absolutely true. It's thought that these.
Jesus fucking Christ! I don't want to listen to some fucking fruity flamer. Fuck you. God damn.
I wonder what he had to say, but it just went from the doctor to this fucking Haggett.
Right, dude. Why do you think, dude? It was the discussion was going fine. We didn't need fucking Inspector Faggot jumping out of the fucking corner and scaring us. You will only hear the word you're reading. Yeah, but I'm not doing that either.
Our colleague, our friend, and truly distinguished CNN journalist Drew Griffin passed away in the last 24 hours.
I don't want to be part of this mass genocide that I see happening. And I think that what's going on right now will be remembered as the worst time in history compared to what World War II happened.
You are raising doubt about a vaccine.
I hope I am, because I hope more people take heed of the warning that is necessary.
You think I'm vaccinated, right? You think I have a time bomb in me and I'm going to die?
I hope not, but I'll be happy to meet you in 3 years and see how you're doing.
But you think that's possible?
I think that it's probable.
You think I'm vaccinated, right? You think I have a time bomb in me and I'm.
You really haven't watched any of the Fauci hearings?
I mean, I've heard about them, but I can't watch that guy because he's a total scumbag.
No, dude. There's a couple short clips that I can find real fast. Dude, you got to watch them. Because the shit that he fucking says, dude. I swear to Christ, if I got within fucking arm's reach away from that motherfucker, I would grab a hold of his fucking throat and choke slam him. For real, throat punch him. He needs to be punched in the fucking throat anyhow.
It's like, didn't you understand why people fucking slammed people like Bill Gates in the face with a fucking pie? It's like, these motherfuckers get all this money and they want to fucking play God.
You think a Dirty get flagged if he did a stream all about Fauci?
Probably.
That's definitely playing with fire.
Unless he's gonna do it on Rumble.
Nah, he ain't a Rumble guy.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, that shit's gonna get taken down fucking so fast.
Dude, I'm so tired of seeing these fucking streams about goddesses and fucking empower. Dude, I think if you're a fucking simp and you get caught with committing the crimes of simpery and fucking country, that you should get your fucking nuts cut off. Period. No more nuts. No more breeding.
Yeah. Well, just calling somebody a queen that you don't even know is just retarded.
Right.
So
how the fuck do you call somebody a queen that never went through princess school? Anyhow, and you can tell these bitches that call themselves queens never went through princess school because they're loud and obnoxious. Motherfucker. And don't you have to be, in order to be have the label queen, don't you have to also be a landlord?
But you have to have a king as well, and most of them
Well,
don't even have kings.
Well, that's you got to define what a king is.
True.
We gotta have we'd have to come to an agreement on what a king is, dude. God damn, I played a lot of shit the other night.
Somebody said lots of people with off Fauci.
Say what?
No, somebody put in the comments lots of people with off Fauci.
Dude, Fauci, that motherfucker is a crook. I don't give a fuck what he says. He's a fucking crook. And nothing's going to happen. Just like nothing's going to happen to fucking Trump. It's all fucking dog and pony show.
Or Bill Gates, for that matter.
Justin, I'm getting closer. I know I am. What do you think of Eminem's new song Houdini?
I like it. It reminds me of the old school.
Yeah, I thought it had that old school fucking 90s 2000 fucking horror fucking rap feel to it.
I might have an unpopular opinion about Eminem.
Don't you be slandering the fucking rap god.
Well, I ain't gonna call him that. I wouldn't even put Eminem in my top 10.
Dude, that's bullshit. You know it. But I bet you got fucking what's his name? Fucking Kanye up in there, don't you?
No, he'd be on my
fucking
producer.
Drake.
Hell no. I will put Kanye in one of my top producers lists. But no, if you go back and you listen to most of Eminem's albums, they're trash.
Yes.
With the exception of Marshall Mathers LP.
Actually, no. It was the ones after fucking like Rehab, Relapse, that whole fucking session of his life when he was trying to, get sober. Him and writing rap sober wasn't a good thing.
Well, a lot of artists do shit high.
Well, we need him to get back on fucking perks and shit.
I like that he poked fun at all the fucking censorship in that video.
Well, it almost feels to me. I listened to it. I mean, it's him trying to force the old Eminem out. That is how it felt to me. Trying to force that old magic he used to have.
Well, see, a lot of the people that are quote unquote rap fans now, they not used to Eminem type shit. They want to hear all this drill shit and all this fucking music.
What was it? I've seen people that are reacting to what they call his most fucking violent fucking song that he ever wrote.
Who?
Eminem.
Oh yeah.
I forget what the name of it was, but it's the one where he talks about fucking killing Kim, something about killing Kim, some shit like that. I forget the words, but anyhow, you know the song I'm talking about. I know you do.
Oh yeah, he said a lot of fucked up shit in his rhymes.
Dude, that's all. And that's what people said that they missed. Like he started fucking getting political and shit. And personally, I don't even think that this brown haired fucking beard having fucking cracker is Eminem anyhow.
You think he's a clone too?
Well, Eminem said he would never grow a beard for one.
And I know he has like a pencil fucking drawn on fucking beard now.
Yeah, like he's doing the exact like it's like he's trying to be a fucking wigger, and he never did that before.
Well, one thing I can say about Eminem, I will give him his props on this. He stayed true to the genre. He didn't fucking use it to fucking
right. Well, you are right. He never attempted to like cross over from his lane of rap over into like gangster rap or drill rap or any of that shit.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like fucking start out as like a hip hop artist and then you fucking totally switch gears and fucking go to country like motherfucking Post Malone or these are what we consider culture vultures like Post Malone, fucking MGK,
Boy,
which he
you don't like
always sucked.
Posty?
Fuck no. He totally switched up from what he was.
He's basic, dude. He's a white faggot, dude, up on stage doing faggotry. Seriously.
Like when he came out, he did fucking you know that White Iverson. I was like, I love that song, and you know the shit he was doing after.
You can't trust, dude. You can't trust a white dude with that many tattoos on his face.
Hey, when he first came out, he didn't have all that damn shit on him.
Yeah, and dude, and that's what makes it worse because it looks like he got all his fucking tattoos from a fucking jailhouse tattoo artist. And honestly, it looks like he got it from a street tattoo artist because a jailhouse tattoo artist would have done his fucking better job than that shit he's got fucking carved all over his head.
Yeah, he got shit on him that looked like his fucking kids drew it on him. If he's got kids. But you know, that's what I hate about some of these people. That's what I consider culture vultures. You got people like let's say for instance like Flow Rider. He fucking started out as a rapper and then he fucking went all poppy with his shit. Same thing with what's his the fucking Cuban guy from Miami, Mr. 305. What that fucking dude's name?
I don't know, dude.
Shit, I can't think of his name. But Miley Cyrus did that shit too.
Hey, be honest. Miley's trying to look glamour. I think she's trying to look like 304 glamorous now. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Where she's trying to change her look, her image.
She can still get it though, but I mean, you know.
Yeah, she has her moments, dude.
And then
she does have her moments. I'll give her that.
I would say Kid Rock is probably the worst offender of that, fucking being a culture vulture.
What'd Kid Rock ever do to you, man?
How do you go from being a rap rock guy to now you're a fucking full blown redneck, fucking beer drinking?
Dude, you couldn't tell from the beginning that motherfucker was a redneck fucking hillbilly stuck in the city, trapped in the city. Dude, his parents went up there to get some fucking water and their truck broke down and they got stuck.
I was like, look, you knew some shit was fucking some bullshit when he made that song with Sheryl Crow.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And I like that shit that he did back in his early days.
No, that first album that he did had that Ball with the Ball on it, man.
Yeah,
it was
Bull God.
Yeah, Bull God was fucking, dude. That was hard. No Diddy.
Yeah, I rock with that first album. Yeah, even American Badass, but like after that, I'm like, this dude.
Now, when he decided he wanted to fucking start, crying about everything he lost in a song, yeah, I was done. I can't take fucking country because of that.
Yeah, that shit didn't turn to pop music as well.
Yeah, I'm looking for these. Where are these all?
What's that hot country artist with the big ass? What's her name? Lainey Wilson or what the fuck? Lainey?
I don't fucking know, dude. I wouldn't have a clue. Dude, have you ever heard that fucking white fucking this dude? The white meth head kid, man, wrote this fucking hip hop song called Shake and Bake.
Mm-mm.
You ain't heard that?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Another white guy that was in hip hop that I rocks with still because he didn't fucking try to switch up. Motherfucking Catfish Billy, Yellow Wolf.
Dude, but all of his shit sounds the same.
It does, but
I mean, you can only listen to fucking Catfish Billy and he uses a lot of the same fucking words and shit. Like he's not creative. He's stuck on one. It's like he's trying to rewrite the same song over and over and over again.
Some of his best work is the album he did with fucking DJ Paul.
Yeah, that trunk music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you can't see that, can you? Here. This kid, this is an old video. I can't believe his name's Kid Suda. And the name of the song's called Shake That Bottle. This shit's great. Can't believe you ain't never seen it.
Making all kinds of angles.
I don't sleep, I don't eat. All I do is drink and geek and shake my bottle. I shake a bottle. Ooh, what I'm trying to tell you, homie, it ain't no joke. I got some fire, no cooking in my bottle. I shake my bottle.
He was off key.
And I pass it to my homies. And wide I get up and all the weekends know that I be shaking bacon steady, dripping soda in the powder. Signing for my boxes, got it ready in an hour. On time with my dough, blow your mind with my dough. Flipping G's, stacking paper on the grind with my dough. All them junkies getting broke, I'm getting richer. It's a money making thing. Don't you get the fucking picture? Got the Bama in the palm of my hand. Got customers from Huntsville all the way to Birmingham. The economy is down, but my dope game's up. Dog, what you looking for? I probably got it in the trunk. Sweet home Alabama, the state that don't sleep. Myth Mountain got a documentary on A&E. Man, I love the heart of Dixie, so I keep it spun out. Keep it shaking in the dirty, dirty South, bro. I don't sleep, I don't eat. All I do is tweak and geek and shake my bottle. I shake that bottle. Ooh, what I'm trying to tell you, homie, it ain't no joke. Man, I got some fire, dope cooking in my.
Hey, now, you want to actually, because this is the actual original very first cut that he put on.
Yeah.
He's even got a trailer track. Dude, he got a white trash actual video, like legit video of this song. Now, it's even better. But that ain't too bad. I like it, man. You probably don't want to hear the whole thing.
No,
but
that's pretty cool.
But, you know, being a former fucking tweaker, all the things he's singing about, I was like, yeah, yeah. Good morning, babe. Say hi to the audience.
Hi, audience.
They can't hear you. You know, you go to work. Yeah, right on.
Here's the card and get some campaign this morning.
Okay.
In a day, it's
That's fine. What's this? Dust in a baggie, Billy Strings. Huh?
Dreaming of new
I gotta
gear
see
from
this.
Fender.
I don't know. I've never heard that shit like this before.
Hey, why don't you have ad block on your?
Because, sir, nobody gives me enough money to pay for the YouTube Premium, and I don't know what this ad block is you speak of because I'm technologically fucking illiterate and incompetent.
YouTube is
Well,
trying
like
to
trash.
block people from using ad blockers. I use ad blockers. I never get ads on anything on my computer.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But what you got to do is you got to clear your cache out, because when YouTube does find it, they'll say, "Oh, well, you can't play this video unless you get rid of your ad blocker." So every so often, you gotta clear the cache out.
Hey, real quick, keep talking, man.
No, I was just saying about the ad block.
No, keep talking. I'm muting for a minute. Keep talking.
We'll play this video.
I wanted to put you on the fucking spot, man. Come on.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to talk about.
That's the train, man.
Play that. Hey, play that Ioni tune you wrote. Not the one you played earlier. The latest one.
Have you been playing on Simple Man?
I played that once.
It sounded fucking great to me.
I had to do it for a competition. It was like,
oh, that's why I did that?
Yeah. I don't never play that.
Play the latest one you wrote. That latest one you wrote.
I ain't slept in 7 days, I ain't ate in 3. This methamphetamine has got a damn good hold of me. My tweaker friends have got me to the point of no return. I just take my lighter to the bulb and watch it burn. This life of sin, It's got me in, Lord, it's got me back in prison once again. I use my only phone call to contact my daddy in our 20 long years for some dust in a bag.
I ain't listening to the whole thing, but that was funny. That was funny. Hey, shout out to Ryan with that $1.99 super chat. Say, Kid Rock shot the Bud Light cans. He rocks. You know, that wasn't even a good joke, Ryan. I mean, we'll still take your money, but it wasn't a good joke. Just saying. Got anything for us, Speak?
I was kind of watching this fucking Mexican chick that just fucking keeps making these posts about black shit, and I'm like, see, this is why I got smoke with them. This is why I got smoke with them.
Hey, dude, I ain't got no problem with people having smoke with whoever. Dude, have you ever seen that fucking footage of Mike Tyson and Diddy on I think it was Montel? Either Montel or Oprah, where Diddy, it looks like Diddy tries to grab fucking Tyson's ass and Tyson moves his fucking hand out of the way.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, dude, this shit's crazy. Hold on a second. I can't believe you ain't seen this shit. Present, share screen. There we go. Is it Instagram? Yeah, it is Instagram. Share. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's glittering. Yeah. Well, now, when we come back, we're
Oh,
going
it's Keenan Ivory Wayans show.
More than welcome to stick around, my brother. All right, we'll be right back with more right after this.
Watch.
It truly is about the Benjamin, as we see. Oh, yes, he's glittering. It truly is about the Benjamin. Well, now, when we come back, we're going to...
He lucky Tyson didn't fucking put him in a coma.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't punch him and be like, what the fuck are you doing, faggot?
Right. Ooh, that's trippy. I need to save that and do something with it. Don't want to clip.
That's why we want to sign you. We're a major label, and you've gained our attention by building an audience, creating a lot of buzz, and even one of your hands on my...
What the fuck is that? That's some good makeup, dude. That's a good makeup job.
That looked like some shit from Hellraiser.
Dude, that's what these hyenas' faces look like before they put makeup on.
I don't think
I need you to be honest with me. I am being honest with you.
This is fucking hilarious.
It's gonna go a lot easier if you're honest. And I will. Yeah, dude. Yeah. What are you on right now, man? Cloud nine. What? Cloud nine? No. What are you on right now? You gotta be honest.
One.
I'm on one, dude. Stop fucking around. What are you on right now, man?
TikTok. What? Instagram. All of them. I'm on all of them.
I'm not talking about your ads. Drugs.
Sure. If you got some. Yeah, I'm down. You guys party? Yeah,
Sir,
dude.
step out of the car.
I swear to God, I went to school with a kid just like that. Just like that. Let me see if I can. I found some other cool shit. He's rapping Mexican redneck. Is he a rapping Mexican? I don't know what the fuck that dude is. He's something. That's for damn sure. He was something. I mean, he wasn't bad at what he did. Shut the fuck up!
What the hell?
You can't hear it, but fucking all the fucking stupid ass music they play on TikTok or on Instagram. Instagram's what the shit, man. It really has. Saved. Let's see here. Some cringe shit.
My bad. I was watching this video of a Ukrainian soldier supposedly following a Russian drone to surrender, and the Ukrainian sent the drone and blew his ass up.
That's what's up. I don't look. I'm not rooting for either one in that football game, but I'm all about those, small wins.
I think a lot of those guys in Ukraine didn't want to fight. They were just forced to.
They absolutely were. I think the whole Ukraine thing was a big bunch of fucking bullshit anyhow to begin with. It's a money laundering scheme.
Most definitely. Some bullshit.
Here. Check this out. This shit's crazy, dude.
Oh no, I've seen this one.
Have you? Oh my God. I don't know if the rest of the crowd has. Let them see it, but
I was like,
I know a couple white bitches that did the same thing though. Same thing, same type of shit. But this is nuts.
Why not? Hey, listen. Go on just go sit on the porch. Hey, listen. What do you think you're doing?
I'm dropping them off. You're good. Listen, I met a younger guy, and he don't want no kids, and he don't want to listen. He don't want to deal with them, and so I'm dropping these kids off so me and him can live our life. We want to travel. We want to explore the world, and I can't do that with kids.
My God.
I can't.
I cannot believe.
It's time for me to be happy, and I just want to be happy and stress-free without these children. That's all I want.
Then you should ask.
Now, I have a question about this right now. Where's the father or fathers, and why did you because I'd be willing to bet you made it almost impossible for him to be able to see his kids before you decided you were tired of them. Why did you run the father off and not give the kids to their dad then if you were just going to fucking dump them off? Don't make no sense.
Well, she probably got multiple baby daddies at that.
It's crazy.
It's me, baby.
I shouldn't have to ask. You are the grandparent.
It's respect, Angel. It's respect.
Well, I hope that you respect my decision on moving on my life with my new man and no kids.
Wow, that's cold. That's fucking cold. I hope this is a skit, dude. I hope this shit ain't real.
They never said if it was real or not. Well, that's why one of my favorite YouTubers say all these women think about is chasing alcohol, cheap alcohol and fucking dick, cheap liquor and dick.
I'm not raising your kids.
Well, I'm not either.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I'm not doing it. I'm just letting you know right now I'm not doing it. These are your three.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Crazy. I couldn't. The only reason why I have kids that I didn't get to see for an extended period of time is because their mothers wouldn't let me.
I mean, that's typically how it is.
You know, but at the same time, I get deemed a fucking deadbeat piece of shit.
It's like some women will just be so miserable that you unfortunately have to leave the kids behind and be like, hey, hopefully they get some sense about them to come around and find out why you did what you did because the mother was insufferable.
So you'll like this video. This is time lapse of an African village from 8,500 BC to 2024.
Wait. I have a question before you play it. How do they know what it fucking looked like in 8,500?
You're about to find out. Okay? I'm playing it. Yeah. Man, that's really growing, dude. That's something right there. The African village just keeps growing and growing, don't it?
That ain't even a village. That's a fucking hut.
Dude, that's the greatest troll I've seen. That is hilarious. Because it doesn't change.
Yeah, so definitely trolling.
Yeah, dude, that's a hard troll.
One random mud hut.
One random mud hut. That doesn't do shit. That is hilarious. Oh shit.
You know, I always hear CT talking about how these Africans ain't built shit. And, you know, I blame it a lot on them because they're so goddamn tribalists over there that they've let everybody outside of their country come in and fucking raid the land of its fucking resources and give them pennies on the dollar.
This shit right here is stupid funny. Have you seen this?
Kumdon. What exactly is Kumdon? Well, Kumdon is an ancient Indian herbal and well-being tonic. Reformulated and tested for safety by NASA astronauts, I think it's safe to say there's never been a better time to get Kumdon. But don't take my word for it.
Getting Kumdon makes you smarter, makes you faster, makes you lose weight, makes you more aggressive. You know, when I started getting Kumdon, I got a promotion right away. People knew there was something different about me. They're like, Matt, what's different about you? I'm like, well, I just got Kumdon.
It changed my life. Once I got Kumdon, I got not one boyfriend, like 6 boyfriends, you know, because they knew how much I loved getting Kumdon. And the weird thing is, like, suddenly they started getting Kumdon.
You can get your friends Kumdon. You can get your wife Kumdon. You can get your kids Kumdon. You can get your grandma Kumdon. What are you waiting for? Get out and get Kumdon.
I first got Kumdon from my son, and then I went out and I got my wife Kumdon, and the results were just instantaneous. You could see it on her face.
This product, it is just,
And during this limited time offer, the first 50 callers will get an Kumdon.
What if the first 50 callers get? Why would you end it there? Dude, the age of the Wild West of YouTube was the greatest fucking time to be alive. I'm telling you, that was the greatest time to be alive.
Yeah, back before they start censoring every goddamn thing.
Yeah.
So look, this is on Instagram.
Yeah, she's sexy.
Yeah, I follow her because she's got some of the best pair of tits I've ever seen.
Dude, she got the best pair of legs I've ever seen. I follow her too. Hey, listen here, motherfucker. Hold on, pause it.
That was the end of it.
Dude, I don't know why the fuck. Look, I'm about had enough of you brothers trying to steal my fucking redheads.
Hey, look, they're either going to be really hot or fucking butt ugly with the redheads.
Look, go get you guys have redheads of your own.
A woman, and you're getting.
Yeah, but to me, she's got like.
You guys are fucking gentrifying you're colonizing our women.
And they come out looking like albinos.
What else do I got? Have you seen this yet? I finally found it, dirty folks. Riley Reid rapping. Have you seen this? You know who Riley Reid is, right?
Yes, I've seen her rap video.
Bitch, we clean out 100 packs.
Okay.
You ain't heard what I said, nigga, run it back. MAGA hoe, MAGA nigga, whip a trick, hit a lick. When I'm pussy ass, cornbread, fuck niggas.
What?
305 County, yeah, we know for getting rowdy. Spit stringing from my
What?
The nutritious nut on deck, nigga.
Huh?
Eat me out, nigga. Eat me out, nigga. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Full stacks, bitch, we clean out.
Yeah, well, you know,
She just drops the N-bomb over and over and over again, doesn't she?
Well, not at first, but at the end of it, that's when she starts saying that. But I'll give her a pass because she's taking enough black dick to get a pass.
Dude, that's just wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong as fuck. You're gonna give some fucking ratchet ass fucking 304 a pass just because of how many fucking black dicks she's had in her?
I mean, hey, yeah.
How many black babies has she spit out?
Well, you know, only one dumb motherfucker was stupid enough to get her pregnant, and that was a white guy.
God damn it.
So you got to hold the L on that.
Motherfucking white people. Why are you always fucking losing anymore today? This is fucking horrible.
That was very unniggerly. Nigga, what?
I don't like this anymore. I don't.
Yeah, fucking dumbass white guy. Okay, so see, she was with another guy that she was going to get married to, but he just couldn't live with himself being with a woman had taken all these dicks. And they didn't get together, and now she found a dumbass that actually fucking nutted inside of her and put a baby in her.
Wow, that was brave.
Now, you know that baby's probably got, you know, all kinds of different DNA from daddies in him. Other dudes that she's been squirted in by.
This is if Pearl Jam was gay. And sing about gay things.
Semen flow.
Yep. Semen flow. Pause.
What the hell?
Wow. This is worse than gay Metallica. Dude, he wasn't even trying to block it. Wow. There's a lot of fucked up shit on the internet. Have I shown you this yet?
Want to know why black people can't have Down syndrome?
Why?
Because God doesn't punish people twice.
That was cold. That was cold. That was cold.
I have a good one. 2 Mexicans are in a car. Who is driving?
Who?
The cop.
Guys, this dark humor is too extreme. We should stop.
Dark humor is like food. Not everyone gets it.
Damn, that was cold.
Anyway, Donnie, what barbershop do you go to?
Why are you asking?
To know which one to avoid.
You know,
that was a horrible joke.
You know what? You are really bold for someone of your color. You know what the difference between snow tires and a black person is?
What is the difference?
The tires still work after you take the chains off.
Wow. Wow. You want that? You want the link, the link for that one?
Yeah, who is that? Jay Maximilian?
Yeah. That last joke was super cold. Like that was the fucking white man's ice is cold.
And I'm looking at that comment. It said snow tire joke was clever.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. You can't even get mad at it, dude. It's just like damn.
It's like, wow.
If I can find it, I got one video in here somewhere, man, where there's this girl that it's a liberal white girl who has like every microaggression that she could possibly think of triggered all at once.
You ever watch Ace Bane's videos on fucking...
Dude, his videos are fucking great. I love Ace Bane.
Yeah,
oh yeah, here's gay Metallica. I'm flipping this shit and making it a soundbite for when people come up here and act gay.
Really gay. Are you so damn gay? My mouth's the source of penis suction. Take the pumps with fear. Suck me, dick it clear. I need penis just to function.
That's going to be the new simp theme song.
Hey, you know, you can rip like video clips from Twitter now, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I've been ripping clips from there.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, here's that Ace Bane one. I'll tell you the website.
Damn it, Mr.
Oh,
Blake.
I already subscribed to him.
It's way past 5 p.m. Give the fucking phone to Daphne.
Excuse me, boy?
Give the phone to Daphne, you crusty bastard. I need to know why that little heifer didn't wish me Happy Father's Day.
Why would she wish you Happy Father's Day? I'm her father, not you.
No, but I'm her daddy.
What?
Now give my bitch the phone or I'll come over there and switch your low-sodium soup for extra salty.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you. You goddamn loose neck-skinned, decrepit, limp-dick, long-balled bag of prehistoric fossil skeet.
In prison, I used to make bitches like you grip the sheets while I pulled their hair gently and gave them long, torturously sensual, passionate strokes that left them trembling with tears of ecstasy. You ever talk to me or my daughter in any disrespectful manner again, I'll find you, dig my fingernails deep into your ass cheeks, peel them apart, and make you love me.
Hey, Daphne, telephone.
Hello? Hello? Ain't nobody on this damn phone, Dad.
Hello.
God damn it.
Dude, where do you think I got this?
Oh, you can't throw nobody else on the team, no dick? See, that's that bullshit.
That bitch ain't nobody about to throw you no dick while you out here smelling like a hot NBA locker room during double overtime in the 6th game. You've been wearing that sweater since September 1969.
Fuck you, Fred.
You fucking wish, you musky mushroom goblin bitch.
My favorite one that he's done is the Rocky and Bullwinkle one when they become coke dealers.
That must be way in his archive.
You ain't seen that?
I don't think I have.
Dude, I'm going to have to, look, nobody deserves that kind of negativity in their life not to have seen that. Just saying. That is like the greatest, if that's the greatest fucking series ever.
So if you ever see like a funny clip on Twitter and you want to maybe use it on your streams, take this website down. It's called twittervid.com.
Twittervid.com.
Yeah, and all you got to do is get the URL and just download it, and it'll rip that video right from Twitter.
It's not going to give my computer a virus.
Nah, you won't get computer AIDS.
Okay, because if I do, I will come to Texas and hunt you fucking down.
Good luck finding me.
Where is it? Man, I ain't been to Ace Bane in so long, it's probably clear down at the bottom. Actually, I'll just fucking search in the search bar. It'd be quicker. Have you seen the whole Mary Jane series that he's done?
I don't think so.
Dude, there's like fucking hours worth of fucking shit on that one. Let's go to Google Play. Nope, I want to go to videos, and I want to go to oldest. There we go, dude. 4 years ago.
Yeah, that shit was down there, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle tax season. This is episode 1. Oh wait, I'm not even showing it, am I?
No, sir.
Share screen. Shout out to Ace Vane too, by the way.
Look at this.
You know, he a G. Because I never thought that Rocky and Bullwinkle could get any more fucking ratchet than what it already was to begin with. I mean, I'm just saying it was already a fucked up cartoon to begin with.
You say that you know this guy, right?
Trust me, this is my guy, man. He the big bro, man. Like,
Big bro? How long have you known him?
What now?
How long have you known him?
Why that matter? Like, for a little minute now.
How long
like,
is a little minute?
About 2, bro. But
About
why
two
that
what? Years?
No, nigga, minutes. It's 2 minutes.
You
I've
know
known
him
him.
2 minutes and you're already calling him big bro?
I just know good people when I meet them, man. Like, you big bro.
Why are you
Like,
on his dick like that? What is
Yeah, bro,
wrong
I
with
don't
you?
even know you like that to be calling me big, bro.
I met you. I thought you was cool. You big bro now. Shut the fuck
But,
up,
bro.
bro.
Like, you older than me.
Yo,
like,
why that matter, bro? Like,
how
what
you looking up to me and I'm younger than you?
You don't have to be older than you.
For
To
like 10 years though, bro. I mean, like, come on, I'm just saying, chill a little bit, cause hey, you kind of on my
I'm
dick.
not on your dick. What you mean?
No, you are on
I'm
his
not
dick.
on nobody's dick, bro.
Nah, you on my dick, like my zipper, bro. I only know you 2 minutes.
Nigga, I've known you 3 minutes now. You know what? Fuck it. You ain't big bro no more.
In the midst of him being on your dick, he told me you were the plug.
What y'all trying to get?
Blake, you don't ever touch me again in your life, or you won't have
He trying to flip his old girl tax money, man. I told him you had the plug on the Woe Vicky.
Nigga, what the fuck is Woe Vicky?
White girl, cocaine, dumbass.
Oh, cocaine. Okay, Woe Vicky. She a white girl. I get it now. Oh yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. So what we got to do? Where's that?
Hey,
Like,
nigga, you serious? Look the fuck around. It's everywhere.
There's nothing around us but snow.
Nigga, it don't snow in Miami. All this is cocaine.
Oh shit.
Bullshit.
Nigga, you the only bull out here shitting. Hey, here, nigga, take a straw.
Nigga, what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this big ass straw?
Use that big ass eggplant nose to test it, moose, nigga. I'll be back for the money.
Will our hero miscalculate the amount of cocaine he can sniff with those big ass nostrils and overdose?
Hey, who the fuck
Will
is
his beloved sidekick refrain from riding so much dick? God.
bruh, I was not riding no dick. I just thought he was cool.
No, you were on his dick.
I was
No, bro. I think that voice nigga's right.
Even Big Nose agrees. I told you.
Fuck.
Tune in next time.
That was episode 1. You want to see episode 2? Hello?
Roll it.
Roll it. It's already got you sucked in, don't it?
I'm gonna grab something to drink.
Yeah, you're good. What's up, Black Thoughts?
Yo, good morning. Good morning. How you gentlemen doing?
Good morning, sir. We're just having fun on the internet. That's all we're doing.
Yeah, I just pulled out my driveway, getting ready to go do what it do for the day. Hey, yo, Snowman, right? If you ever needed a reason to become a clan member, Linwood will give you one. He actually converted me.
Holy shit, you're in the clan now?
Dude, after listening to him, I had no choice.
We got another one, boys.
We got another one, boys.
We got another one. We got another one.
Dude, oh my God. I'm just like, what the like, come on.
You better watch out. Black Thoughts Linwood will roll up on you from what Lord Geotron was saying.
Linwood?
Yeah, he said Lord Geotron said he saw Linwood rolling around wherever he was. Because they got into it on you saw when they got into it, right?
What did he have?
Are you sure he said he saw him?
Yeah, Lord Geotron said he saw him riding on a motorcycle.
That dude, it had to have been someone else. Linwood was way too fat to be able to balance a motorcycle.
Hey, Linwood neither denied nor confirmed. That
Interesting, right?
Well, you know, he does make an awful lot of idle threats, man. That could also he gets, that could get him in trouble.
I think he's that sick.
Dude, I'll be quite honest with you. I personally look forward to the day somebody makes a mistake of fucking pulling up in my house. Seriously. Be the last motherfucking house they ever pull up to. I'll know they're here before they know they're here.
I mean, here's the thing, right, to me about Linwood. Once I see that foaming at the mouth, ravenous animal coming around, I'm calling the animal services to put him down. I'm not getting into no altercation with him. I got things to lose. That ain't happening.
So you mean to tell me that you have no problem fighting Keisha's fucking drains and shit and clogged up toilet pipes, but you gonna call law on Linwood? I'd be calling the law on Keisha and then drains first.
Yeah, I'm calling the law in Linwood. Hell yeah, I'm not getting no altercation. I got too much to lose. I got children to raise.
Oh man, I'm calling the law after Linwood makes the mistake of pulling into my driveway.
Nah, I'm calling the law on him immediately. I'm underneath the cabinet officer. He got a big gun. It looked like one of those AR-15s that Nancy Pelosi and them been talking about.
Well,
Come get them, please.
I like playing with my food.
I'm calling the law on them. Let them play with their food, and then I'll just be the victim. I'm not getting in no altercation with them motherfuckers. Hell no. Because there's only two ways it can end. Either I can end him or he can end me. And
He
no
does
matter
down
what,
there in Texas where you guys do, don't he?
huh?
He is down there in Texas with you guys, ain't he?
No, he's in Virginia.
I thought he
Linwood is not in Texas.
I thought he was in Texas.
Nah,
Is that
he's
where
in Virginia.
Tron is in Texas.
I think Geotron works for one of those travel construction companies. You know the ones that go around doing a big commercial job?
Yeah, he works for one of them subcontractors that take newly divorced husbands away from their old life and help build them a new one.
And send them around the United States.
Yep.
Damn, Black Box, you in Texas too?
No, I'm not in Texas.
Oh.
I'm in the Carolinas.
Oh, okay.
But we 2A down here, but still, like, I'm calling the police on him. Mile away. Police, yep, he shot 10 people. Get him.
Shit, dude. Up here in Indiana, they'll let you walk into a fucking bank with a fucking gun holstered to the side of you.
Oh, they do it down here too.
Dude, I walked
guns
into the
everywhere
police.
now.
Dude, I walked into the police station with my gun. In Ohio, they have those fucking no pistol fucking signs on almost every door they can get them on.
That's the same thing in New York. My girl's father had to go into some courthouse upstate New York, and they were like, "Oh, you got to take your gun off," and blah blah blah, giving them some whole spiel. Like,
Now,
they
that's
would never
what's
do
wild
that
is
in the South.
I couldn't take it in the courthouse with me, my gun, but I could walk into the fucking police department with it.
Yeah. They made them take their guns off, and they had to hold it
Dude,
for them.
in Ohio, if I would have walked in a bank with a gun holstered to the side of me, they probably would have had the fucking security guard come out and shoot me.
But the part that I don't understand, right, is that if you're law enforcement walking into the courthouse, why do you have to take your gun off? That's the part that I didn't understand about my girl's father and a partner. Like, what was the point? Like, if you're law enforcement, but I don't know. I guess they just enforce it for everyone.
To make sure they ain't a rogue cop that been compromised by ISIS or fucking some fucking terrorist cell, and they got some kind of explosive on them.
Yeah, I guess. Makes sense, right?
Really, the way it used to be set up, if you recall from what I read in history, is that they used to have a check, and everybody that came in, including law enforcement, had to fucking have their guns checked. You know, when it came to the courthouses, there used to be nobody was allowed to be armed in the courthouses, which would make fucking sense because that would be the place people would get shot.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I like. I get why you would have to take it off in the courthouse. Like you said, that would be the place.
Yeah, that's where I would expect motherfuckers to be like, no, I don't like the way this redress of grievance is going. Let's watch this episode 2.
Yeah, I'm about to order my coffee, so Snowman, I gotta get my Starbucks.
But they can't stop you.
You gotta drink your fucking frou yoga pants bitch fucking coffee.
I drink it black, okay? Black, young man.
I hope you know with every cup you drink, 70% of it, 70 cents on every dollar of its proceeds go to help fund a fucking terrorist in your neighborhood.
Purchasing a sizably voluminous amount of cocaine.
Hey, what the fuck does voluminous mean, nigga?
What? Oh, your dumbass is talking to me. That means a great size or volume.
Hey, bro. Chill with all them words and shit, my nigga. Who you think you is? You think you T.I.?
I will most definitely take your suggestions into account soon as you stop riding so much dick.
Hey, nigga, fuck you.
As we check in on our heroes a week later, it seems their investments are paying off.
979,101, 970,000.
Nigga, we is balling out of fucking control, my nigga. Oh my god, nigga.
Who fucking sells cocaine through the mail? The fuck is wrong with these two?
It used to be doable.
That ain't, dude. You're doing Dope Boy all wrong.
Believe selling cocaine through the mail works.
Man, shut the fuck up. I've lost count 7 times this
But we
week.
fucking rich though, bro.
I'll still have to count the
Nigga
fucking
about to
money.
really like be stunting on these fools, bro. Like I'm about to get all the bitches now. There's no way I'm not gonna have sex.
You're
now.
still not gonna get any bitches.
I'm rich now. Like it's no way I'm not gonna get bitches, bro. All these bitches want is $40, and I got several sets of $40 now.
Bitches don't like short guys.
I got several sets of $40 now.
See, I'll just stand on my fucking money, bro. Like what the fuck me being short got to do with any goddamn thing? You just want to
You
bring
don't
that
even
shit
have
up.
any kneecaps.
I know you ain't talking about knees right now, bro. You the last nigga need to be mentioning knees at all, bro. Y'all need no knee advice from you, bro. Look at your knees, bro.
What about my knees? I got them. You
That's
don't.
what they call the knees now? Because if them knees, you can have those. I don't want any of those, sir. Bro, they low enough to be your ankles, bro. Look, that ass them look like parentheses, bro. You got parentheses, man.
All right, you got
Your
it.
whole body built bad, bro. Look at you. You look like Meat Meal and Mom jeans.
All right, bro. I said you got
All
it.
right, I'ma chill.
Can we take a second to like not let that he looked like Meek Mill and Mom jeans.
I caught it, bro. I was here laughing in the background.
After I talk about how your knees go both ways, how do you got a front and a back knee, nigga? X-Files knees having ass, bisexual, non-binary, pride week knees having ass.
Meanwhile, unbeknownst to our dysfunctional duo, they were being spied on.
What the fuck? Niggas out here being successful? Oh, hell no.
Ain't them your clients?
Well, what the fuck they got to do with it, dumb bitch?
Because if they're making money, you're making money, dumbass.
Bitch, I am a hater. First and foremost, I don't give a fuck what kind of money we making together. I don't want these niggas to be successful. Like, I ain't, like, look, fuck all that. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on these niggas.
So you finna snitch on the niggas that work for you?
Dude, is it just me or does he not sound an awful lot like Big J? It could just be me.
Right, what they doing? I thought I was clear on me being a hater regardless of the consequences.
You drop on them is the dime they help
I don't
get
give
you.
a fuck. Look, I'm gonna drop a dime, quarter, a whole change purse, a Chuck E. Cheese token. I'm dropping all that shit. Don't give a fuck.
Is the plug really about to snitch on our heroes?
You didn't just hear me say that I am about to snitch on these niggas?
Yes, but
Why are you asking obvious
I didn't
questions?
necessarily
I'm
think it
gonna
was
call a dumb
obvious. There's always
but
room
you
for
know,
a twist.
You had to say
It's no
questions
such.
existed. That would be one. I mean,
Look,
am I not
it's
being
kind of
clear
my
about
thing.
something?
Just roll with it. We'll be fine.
I'm just like, bro, I'm like at the phone.
just
I'm
trying
about
to
to call
progress
these
the
niggas
story.
right now.
Dude, it's like a panel in the Black Manosphere. I saw this right here. This has got a Charlie Black Juneteenth. I gotta save that. I gotta save it.
And look at all the save shit you got.
I got files upon files of shit saved, dude. So we gotta go to episode 3. I really want to watch that Charlie Black Juneteenth.
It's fucking long.
Oh, it is 12 minutes, ain't it? I mean, I know that people got fucking short attention spans and shit now. So
he's got one that's a newer one, I think.
no, we gotta find out how this ends for our heroes, dude. We are not doing what the Rocky and Bullwinkle show used to do to us every fucking Saturday. Ain't happening. We're not going to be left on a cliffhanger without knowing what happens to Rocky and Bullwinkle and all this cocaine. And find out whether or not these fucking snitches get stitches or not.
Heroes in police custody.
Damn, shit was all good just a week ago.
Hey, shut your ass up.
In fact, a week ago, our heroes were headed to kingpin status.
Oh my God, I can't believe selling cocaine through the mail works.
Unfortunately, everyone wasn't as happy for our favorite misfit mammals.
Oh, hell no.
Ain't them your clients?
Yeah, but I don't like that shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on them niggas.
Hi, you've reached Frostbite Police Department. If you're black, please hang up. If this is an emergency and you're white, press 1. If you're calling to snitch, press 2. You chose snitching. Now transferring you to the snitching department. 1 moment, please.
At the very same moment, our heroes had a very bad idea to make a huge deposit at a national bank.
All right, Mr. Bankman, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be straight up with you. You know, I'm about to be real disrespectful when I come in here each and every time because you're ugly as fuck and I'm rich as shit. And that's just the bottom line. That's just how the world is made. First of all, let's go ahead and address the fact that you look like a middle-aged egg. You look like an egg going through a midlife crisis. Your body is weird. That's the point. Okay.
Understood,
And
sir.
we need a business account because we got big investments coming up. We just paid Barbara Walters for a sex
attention to
tape
the
with
bankers,
Iggy Azalea. So that's coming out, and we about to make some big cash off that. Also, we want to get some other accounts like the money markets and the IRAs or whatever you call
and
them.
IRAs.
That's what I'm talking about. And you fired for correcting.
We want to put 2.5 million in our checking, and anything on auto pay just set to the minimum due. Absolutely.
Hey, I'm just going to say, that shit right there that they're doing, that shit is where's it at?
That's racist. That's racist.
That's racist. How are they going to sit there and assume that banker's got an ever-growing Shylock nose?
I'll be more than happy to deposit your very, very large amount of cash. May I ask how you came into your fortune?
We sold cocaine through the mail. Why?
Oh, no reason. That's not illegal at all. Henry, call the police. Hey, what the fuck are you calling the police for? Police? No, I don't fuck with 12. I just heard you say call the police.
Yeah, you're not good at whispering. Was that supposed to be a whisper?
No, what you heard is me tell Henry to go get the pole, please.
A pole?
Yes,
Nigga,
it's our new policy that we have to twerk for all of our new customers.
Ew, nigga. Why would you, out of everybody in the world, be talking about twerking, nigga? You look like you swallowed a beach ball. You are the furthest thing from sexy. What the fuck is wrong
I
with you?
agree. We can forego the twerking as a special courtesy.
Wait a minute
for
now.
you.
We did not say we didn't want it.
I want the same thing every other customer gets.
Yeah, so buzz it open.
Bend over and show us what you're working
Little
with.
did our heroes know that our twerking teller was a tattletale who did in fact call the police.
All right. It's the police. There's nowhere to go. Put your hands up.
Wait, hold on. What did that sign say?
Call the police.
All right.
Farmers and swine herders. Okay.
Right. It's the police. There's nowhere to go. Put your hands up and what is that music? Is somebody clapping? Who's clapping in there? Who was in there clapping?
Check the perimeter from the back window. It looks like nobody is on. The clapping noise is actually coming from an employee twerking and clapping his cheeks.
I'm retiring after this bust.
With our heroes now in custody, will they fold under pressure and turn on each other?
Get out, but y'all let me know if y'all need anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it was all
Hey,
him.
what the hell are you doing? How did you get out? What are
They
you?
gave me a deal, bro. I don't know.
A deal? What kind of deal?
A deal where I ain't got to deal with none of this shit. Bye, nigga.
Will this idiot ever get off hold?
Tune in next time.
Drop it low for Jesus. Keep the Lord in
As
mind.
a father who works for
When you dirty wine, drop it for Jesus. In the
Damn.
They were placing a deposit of prodigious proportions.
I have no goddamn clue what that voice nigga just said, but fuck him, we ball.
Unfortunately, our untutored twosome was not aware that you shouldn't deposit large amounts of illegal money unless you want to alert the authorities.
We're gonna go in here and we're gonna shoot anything that moves on sight. But Chief, no one's armed. If they have hands, they have arms.
Damn, I think I forgot my ID. Can you just have my check say Richard Long? Dick Long for short.
Freeze, police!
Hey, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Get down. They
Oh,
shooting,
bro,
nigga.
I'm gonna get down in a
You about to
second.
be dead in a second. What the fuck are you
Trying to
waiting
let a couple strays hit me real quick.
Why the fuck are you trying to get shot? Are
If
you
I
out
get
your
shot a couple times, it'll propel my rap career to the next level.
That formula hasn't worked since 2003.
I'm gonna lay up in the hospital and put it on the ground.
Fucking rappers don't get shot for real no more. They just rent the hospital beds and take pictures for Instagram and pretend they got shot. Everybody knows that.
The firing ceased, only killing 2 innocent bystanders, and our heroes were apprehended. Well, at least one of them.
Hey, I just want to reiterate that I had nothing to do with, bro. I don't even hang with niggas with big ass noses. You'll
What
never
the
see
hell are
me.
you doing?
Please don't talk to me,
If
sir.
you don't
Please,
know
I don't
me,
know
what-
you, sir.
Hey,
Please
what
stop.
the fuck
Look,
are you
I think you
doing?
need to put him
You're a
under the
bitch.
fucking jail. I think
You're
you
a
need
whole
to investigate
bitch.
his mama. Sir, please
Stop
stop.
it.
Stop.
Whoa.
No, take his ass to jail right now. Free my nigga though.
Meanwhile, speaking of snitches, the plug was finally getting off hold.
calling the snitch department. You drop the dime, we give the
Bro,
time.
that fucking whole time is ridiculous. How many niggas do y'all have snitching to where I gotta be on the fucking phone for 2 months?
You're not the only snitch in the world. We have to accommodate everybody. And we answer the phone when we fucking
How is
want.
that efficient? Are y'all really even trying to catch anybody? Are y'all just bullshit?
Listen, we don't need this. Do we come to your neighborhoods and tell you how to tell on people?
Yeah, that's like half y'all.
Sir, do you have somebody you would like to snitch on?
Yeah, I got 2 people.
All right, start with their names.
Oh, shit, I just realized I don't know them niggas' names.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Do you have a description, sir?
Yeah, one nigga like 100'11", he got antlers, and he look like he could dunk standing up. The other nigga like 2 inches, and he like some kind of bitch-ass squirrel or
You
some
just
shit,
described a moose and a squirrel to me.
Yeah,
Are you
exactly.
serious?
It's a moose nigga and a squirrel nigga, and they selling cocaine in the mail.
All right, let me just put out there, this whole conversation is fucking ridiculous, but I'm gonna humor you. So you say you got a moose and a squirrel selling cocaine through the mail. What proof do you have? How do you know this?
What you mean how I know? Nigga, I supplied him the cocaine.
You supplied him?
Nigga, hell yeah. What you mean? I'm a whole drug lord out this bitch. You need to follow me on the gram, to be honest.
Oh, definitely I'll follow you on the gram. What's your name and address? And stay on the phone for a couple of seconds just so we can pinpoint.
Wait a minute. Am I snitching on myself right now?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that noise? I can't tell if that was a yeah or no.
Yo.
Are you trying to make an ambiguous sound that sounds like yes or no simultaneously, so I'll be fooled to continue talking? That last home improvement noise you just made didn't make any sense to me at all whatsoever. So I'm gonna just go ahead and hang up, bro. Bae, I done snitched on myself again. We gotta move and change our identities.
God damn it again!
I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, at an Illuminati meeting, a World Economic Council meeting, leaders from every corner of the globe are working on fixing a different kind of crisis, a financial crisis.
Well, it looks like we're fucked over, gentlemen. Fuckity fucked. Bent over, raw, no protection, no Vaseline, no foreplay, no dates, no talk.
Is it at least a slow and sensual fuck, or is it straight out of jail, rough, aggressive
This
sex?
is rough, aggressive, from behind choking. Your money's on the counter type fucks.
Okay, so is it the type of rough fuck where DMX hops out the shower on belly? Or is it the type of rough fuck where Billy Bob Thornton awkwardly tries to stay on beat with Halle Berry?
This is Danny Glover and Beloved.
Oh, my God.
We need ideas, gentlemen, or the economy is doomed.
I say we bring back Blockbuster Video.
Damn it for Patrick. I told you there's a stupid
fees
fucking
alone
idea. Would add up to billions. Billions, I say. For people to get late fees, they would have to actually go to Blockbuster.
Build them, they will
No, the fuck they will not. I told you not to buy those shares.
From the research I've done, it looks like a lot of the economy happened to drop once we locked up some of the biggest drug dealers in the game.
Gentlemen, that's it. If we release all the biggest drug dealers we've locked up within the last few months, more money will be in circulation and re-stimulate the economy.
That way, we could get unfucked.
Genius, and then we can have them launder the money to Blockbuster, and that way we will promote
shut the
synergy
fuck
because
up
we'll
about
be able to bring
Blockbuster. I'm gonna
Blockbuster.
It is
Meanwhile, it's been 2 months, and our hero is still getting adjusted to his new accommodations.
Guard! What, nigga?
Oh, I didn't want anything. I just always wanted to do that.
Man, back up so I can let your dumb ass out.
What's going
I don't
on?
know, you
dude?
got some kind of pardon or some bullshit, nigga. Just back up down, nigga. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because you a moose and you ain't supposed to be in regular jail. Fuck that.
Makes sense. That's probably why all of the inmates didn't want to rape. What the fuck is he doing
Hey,
here?
what's up, my nigga? You free, bro?
No thanks to
You got a
you.
big deal for us, bro. I know you ain't still mad about
Yes, I
snitching,
fucking
but
am.
my dad half rat, bro. It's just in me. I'm sorry, my nigga. I ain't
Anything to do with you anymore. Matter of fact, put me back to the cell.
Listen. The government wants us to sell drugs for them.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
It's legit, bro.
Nigga, can y'all leave? Both of y'all smell like bear shit, my nigga. Will our heroes be able to reconcile and work for the government?
Fuck that nigga. I'm going back into
Nigga,
the
you're
cell.
not. You're leaving because
But I
you
wanna
have
do it.
ticks. You've given inmates Lyme disease. Well, this gentleman realized that buying Blockbuster shares was a bad
It will
investment.
not, because Blockbuster videos are the
You
future.
may want to
People
check out
will soon
Netflix, guy.
see- What the hell is a Netflix? Tune in next time.
And I don't think we ever find out how it ends. I think that's as far as it goes. That was a pretty good story. Decent story arc.
Do you think my dad was half rat? It's in me.
Huh?
Did he say my dad was half rat? It's in me.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. What's up, Samuel? What's up, Artie? What's up, Garion?
Morning. Good morning.
Hey, did you ever see Chisel Adonis's video of the fattest family, the world's fattest family?
Not that I can think of right offhand.
I got it for you.
You do. That might be a wonderful thing to watch.
It's pretty fucking hilarious.
Hold on one second. I got you. I'll pull you up here in just a second. Because I do want to share one real quick before. Because this right here, What I'm about to show you is the reason why men just stick with the same bitch until they die. This woman you're about to see beat this guy down his entire life. She had to have. Now, I just want to take a second and say I'm trying to figure out how twisting your ankle on that step caused you to go head first into the fucking side of your truck like you were Colossus.
Clumsy motherfucker.
He cries like a bitch, too.
What happened? What did you do? What did you do?
He sounds like my fucking grandma.
Man, you dented the fuck out of your truck. Oh. Do you need me to call an ambulance? No. What did you do? I fell. Well, I know you fell.
I fell. How much you want to bet he just wants to fucking sweep her leg?
That ankle went snap, crackle, pop.
Dude, I'm just saying. What you got here?
All right.
That's an extra wide fat back right there.
Heck yeah.
Holy shit.
And I kid you not, this got to be the fattest in my life. First off, look at his fit. He got the PBS 13 Author starter pack, right? Then look at his body. So if they ever put on the cha-cha slide and they said hands on your knees, he can't because his
Pause that a minute.
In the area. This
take it back to where you got the side angle. No, a little bit more forward. Dude, tell me that don't look like a fucking real life California raisin with a fucking pimple on its top of its face.
Look like a melted ice cream cone.
Dude. Man. It looked like two Smurfs trying to eat each other.
Yo, there's actually a construction site that I'm working on, and there's a Mexican sign similar to that. Got that same shit in the front.
Dude, it looked like somebody, when they went to assemble him, didn't twist him all the way right.
They got the butt in the front.
Right. Like, hey, man, you got to spin him up the rest of the way around.
No, well, look at when you see the rest of the family, be like, God damn.
Like, first off, look at his fit. He got the PBS 13 Author starter pack, right? Then look at his body. So if they ever put on the cha-cha slide and they said hands on your knees,
his fucking titties have titties.
Because his stomach
titties got
in the area. This man look like he's melting. Are there any bones in his body? I've never seen a fat man make a fat
Yo,
lady.
I'm about to jump out. I got to go to this meeting, and I ain't gonna have no service, so I'll holler at you guys later.
All right,
hey, have a good one, man. Be safe.
All right, man.
Is this motherfucker really about ready to fucking slurp down 15 fucking pizzas?
Yeah.
Boxes of pizza. What are you ordering pizza for? So this got to be some form of attempted suicide. Like, where is the government when you need them? They need to regulate big people from buying this kind of food because they killing themselves. This is ridiculous. Look at the rest of the family. Heavy, rotund, just humongous.
How the fuck does the foundation of the house hold all of that?
Look at him when he walk. He look like he's storing bags of groceries inside his sweatpants. This is ridiculous. What size shirt is that? So that gotta be a king size bedsheet. Wait a minute. They just came in the crib with 5 boxes of pizza. But
Dude
they
walking around looking like a real life
with 10 boxes. Wait, these motherfuckers ate 5 boxes of pizza on the way to eat dinner. This is ridiculous. And to make matters worse, he eating again. Oh my Lord. Big orange Syracuse University over there. And this huge lady is bedridden. This other lady in the black. I know they had to
pause. That motherfucker's sitting on the couch looking like a fucking waterbed mattress that just got fucking poked with a fucking, for real, dude. Look like a waterbed mattress fucking bleeding out.
again. Oh my Lord, big orange Syracuse University over there, and this huge lady is bedridden. This other lady in the black, I know they had to reinforce the foundation when they
That's what I said.
These big people, son. Then over here, this lady eating a salad. Thank God somebody trying to eat healthy. What is going on at the bottom of homeboy pants? It done split open. What is going on? Just look at the size of this one dude. Yo, they got nothing but big mamas and daddies in this house. This man's kneecaps are completely covered by his stomach. The only one who looks like they in shape is Megamind in the middle right there. The little he's run up this way as well. And what's going on at the bottom of this man's sweatpants? Is that his nuts? Is that his stomach? Is that his navel? What's going on? I'm gaining calories just watching this joint, son. I feel bad for the chairs. If you put a mic next to the chairs, I'm sure you can hear the shit screaming, son. They brought life to the furnace.
Dude, this motherfucker's type 1 diabetes has type 2 diabetes.
Family this big in my entire life. I know Thanksgiving at their house gotta be hitting because all of them got that fat on their elbows, so you know they could cook. But you know they ain't gonna have no leftovers on the Friday morning. On Black Friday, there ain't gonna be no food left. Why this man's sweatpants split open and nobody telling them nothing? Then take a look inside the room. These ladies is hella big, fam. This is completely ridiculous. She's sitting in the bed with a split. Yo, if they die, they gotta go to hell.
She's so fat she has to sit in the
Can't
splits.
hold up this weight in heaven. You know what? All of them might as well go down to the DMV and register themselves, because if you get to this size, you're pretty much a vehicle.
Wow. Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. That was really fucking fat. Dude, like a cracked egg. Looked like a fucking walking lima bean and shit.
That dude lost a bunch of weight, but I hadn't heard any updates on him recently.
Well, after he lost a bunch of weight, he fucking ended up dying because his entire body went into fucking shock.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. All that loose skin too. Shit.
Dude, how much you want to bet his fucking type 2 diabetes suffered from fibromyalgia?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. But
dude, oh shit, dude, his osteoporosis had fucking rheumatoid arthritis.
I don't know how people get that big though, man. Like, what the fuck?
It doesn't happen overnight. I can tell you that much. It looks like he tried to eat a fucking the entire fucking hot tub, man, and got some of it stuck. That was fucking god awful.
You know, the original uploader of that video, like they made him take it down, but I guess so many people like fucking ripped the video that you can find it now on other people's sites.
You know what? There's always one out there that's got to try and take everybody's fun away. Shout out to Sam too with that $25 cash app you sent. You are a great supporter of the channel, man. We greatly appreciate you, man. You are a consistent supporter, man. You know what? You probably you alone probably pay for my cigarettes every month. So salute to you.
Not black people! Who's your motherfucker, Jerry? You, my motherfucker! What you gonna do, Jerry? Show me the money!
Man, them fucking gams on her, dude. She had some fucking thighs for days.
All right, Snowman, I got one more for you, and then I'm out of here.
Gary said diabetes squared.
Shit, it's more than squared.
Oh shit. What's this? Warning, oh boy. Oh, is this like the black person song?
Well, this is the Arab people one.
The Arab people song? Okay.
Yeah. Hope there's no Arabs in your chat right now.
I hope there are. Hey, goat fucker, if you're out there, good morning. This is for you.
And now for more stereotypes that are obviously not true.
We don't like tennis shoes, we wear sandals, and yeah, we have sex with goats and ride camels. I live in the desert in Abu Dhabi, so I squat behind a cactus when I have chupati. Roll your tongue on the R's, whoops, drop the bomb, Allahu Akbar. I played the flute and snakes come out of jars. I caught a flight plane, didn't get far. And you might not believe it, man, but during the winter, I ski in sand. And the TSA was like, man, how did you get out of Iraq? Iran, damn. Watch out. Rashid's got a bomb. Watch out. Abdul Jabbar got a bomb. Watch out. Amir's got a bomb. Watch out. Malcolm X got a bomb. I'm a billionaire. Check my Equifax. Always wearing turbans and bedsheet hats. An Arabian day in the life. See, I have 10 leashes, one for each wife. And I have 10 bombs, one for each flight. That I put my wives on, they speak without permission. Then, mommy, look, there's a plane in the air. I swear, it was just there. We're all Muslims, Salam. And we all live in a cave, Saddam. Where we all eat lots of hummus, yum. My first website was thebomb.com. And you might not believe it, man, but during the winter, I ski in sand. And the TSA was like, man, how did you get out of Iraq? Iran, damn. Watch out. Hussein got a bomb. Watch out. Ramir Rashid got a bomb. Watch out. Obama got a bomb. Watch out. Osama bin Laden got a bomb. Well, not anymore. Don't touch my hat, it's sacred. I can make all my wives get naked. I have a phobia, I'm afraid of it. You need RVD, I can make it. We own mini marts and gas stations, but people buy beer to get wasted. Like 9/11 victims, I take
Whoa, dude, you don't, you don't say that. Wasted like 9/11 victims? Fuck no, we don't say that shit in America. You might say that shit over in Lebanon, Afghanistan, wherever the fuck you from, but in America, you get your ass killed out here, boy.
I'm sorry.
Take that shit out the lyrics. Right now, before I shove a cactus up your sandy ass. Right now, I ain't playing.
Okay,
Shit.
I'm erasing it. I erased it.
Throw that damn falafel in the trash and focus.
It's gone, sir. I'm sorry.
Cue the goddamn music.
As the world waits for my plans to unfoil, during spring I jet ski on oil, and I bummed all sorts of different places, and the TSA is the most racist. They be like, watch out. Rashid's got a bomb. Watch out. Abdul Jabbar got a bomb. Watch out. Amir's got a bomb. Watch out. Malcolm X got a bomb. Watch out. Hussein got a bomb. Watch out. Ramir Rashid got a bomb. Watch out. Obama got a bomb. Watch out. Osama bin Laden got a bomb.
That was fucking amazing. Hey, before you go, you might like this.
Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. Mother, I always love her. My mother. So treat her right. Treat her right. M is for the moan and the miserable groan from the pain that she felt when I was gone. O is for the oven with its burning heat, where she stood making sure I had something to eat. T is for the time that she stayed up night and took my temperature when I wasn't feeling right. H is for the hard-earned money she spent to keep clothes on my back and try to pay the rent. E is every wrinkle I put on her face and every worry that I caused when I stayed out late. The last letter R is that she taught me respect. And for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get. Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. Mother, I always love her. My mother. So treat her right. Treat her right.
Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right.
My mother.
So there's all kinds of things there that need to be unpacked.
That was terrible.
I know, wasn't it?
I like, do some of these celebrities ever go back and look at some of the shit they done and be like, God damn, what was I thinking?
Well, just think about this. How bad did I have to be as a child that they had to remind me to treat my mom right on Mother's Day? And in order to do it, they had to have B.A. Baracus sing a seriously shitty song.
I'd rather hear Eddie Murphy party out all the time on repeat than that shit.
I know, right?
Now when I go back and listen to it, that sounds not that bad.
Ready to drink Coca-Cola. Yeah, whenever you pour a Coca-Cola into a glass right then and there, it's ready to drink. Really, unless you want to make it as sweet as, say, Pepsi. If you did, then you'd have to add some sweetener. You'd have to spoon it. You'd have to stir it up, then drink it, because Pepsi's sweeter. See, that's the beauty of Coke. The only thing you have to do to make a perfect Coca-Cola is pour it. Maybe add some ice. Ready to drink Coca-Cola now.
I'm not drinking anything that's open that you hand me, sir. I'm just saying. Hey, these were some of the old, and these actually were some of the training videos for the fast food restaurants back in the day.
Hey, Donna.
Hey, Gary.
Hi, can I talk to you about getting some more hours?
Sure. Why don't you grab this trash? We'll talk on the way to the dumpster.
Thank you so much for the hours, too, Donna. I really appreciate
Gary,
it.
if you need those hours, I'm going to need you to do something for me.
Okay,
why don't you come over after work?
Goddamn fucking evil white Becky's. You've been fucking ruining a brother since day one.
And discuss this.
Okay, why are you touching me? No, I can't. I have a wife at home and a
No,
newborn.
Gary, your wife doesn't need to.
You got a husband at home too, you fucking whore.
No, you can come over. We'll have a few drinks. Who knows what else might happen?
Okay, Donna, you're my boss.
You're not going to get any hours then.
That's fucked up, man. You're the reason why all I think about now is box and why all my kids think about is box.
Hey, Donna.
Dude, that's a fucked up training video, right?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I probably would have went.
What?
I'd have probably went to her house.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, we were fucked up individuals. Look, look. And you got poor Deacon out there. He says, this actually happened to me when I worked at Burger King when I was 16.
The question is, did you go?
Yeah, did you like it? I mean, stop me now before I get too far into this and I actually accidentally trigger some PTSD or something, you know, from, was she at least hot?
See, he fell for it.
Was she at least hot? I see it's taking too long for you to type yes. He said a 5.5. And you were 16, so at 16, 5.5, yeah, that's probably about the equivalent of like a fucking 7 at 16. You know, because really at 16, any box will do.
Yeah, he's just trying to get his shit wet.
Dude, I don't even think it has to get wet at that point. All it has to do is get near it. Sam, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Was she a he? Inquiring minds want to know, sir. We're about ready to have a fucking some black on black crime out in the fucking chat, sir. Looks like they're about to start a turf war. Holy shit. Wow. Damn, it's been a nice 4-hour show, man. It's actually been pretty fun too. Didn't talk a whole bunch of shit like I normally do.
Yeah, we had to take you out of that and watch some funny shit.
Do what?
I said we had to take you out of that and make you watch funny shit.
I think I'm gonna start doing that more often, just going around the internet and finding funny shit and stupid shit and weird shit and doing that.
Don't watch stuff that triggers you, man. Like, every once in a while, but
Well, no, that the first shit that I showed at the beginning, that didn't trigger me.
Oh.
No, I actually appreciated what Sub-Zero did.
No, I like Sub-Zero. I mean, I was following him back when he had his bigger channel that got fucking taken down because he was talking about the small hats. But because he had like a channel with like 20,000 subs.
And look, I know he's he has love and respect for his people because he wouldn't let me talk shit about him on the panel with him a few days ago.
Talk about who?
Talk shit about black people, specifically black women.
No,
because Sir Tice asked me a question on how I thought, what my opinion or thoughts were on if I thought white men were actually enjoying being, if white men married to black women actually were as I forget how he framed it, but if it was a success, as successful as they try to claim it is. It is. I don't. I mean, because look, if they're going to talk shit to you guys the way they are, imagine how they're going to talk to a white dude behind closed doors.
Well, typically they tend to be more submissive to a white man, and I don't know why this is.
But I've heard them talk shit to a white dude.
Some of them, but the majority of them, they tend to bow down to a white man versus they're more submissive to a white man.
Hey, well, you know what? Fucking all those fucking blonde fucking basic Becky bitches you guys go after do the same thing though. They submit to you guys a lot easier than they do to us.
Do they now?
Yeah, they do. They seriously. They'll fucking be whores for you guys, but they won't even let one of us nail them half the time. Not until after you guys have fucking, basically fucking wallered out that fucking hole so much it's like tossing a fucking tic-tac tack down a fucking highway.
After we dug them out.
Yeah, after you guys already dug them out and there's no chance of even, dude, that uterus is like falling out. And by that time, we there's nothing we can do with it, man.
After we didn't hit that cervix so many times.
Right. I mean, look, white people are white people. We aren't, we're a little phallically challenged.
No, dude, that's a stereotype.
Nah. I've watched porn. I can't watch interracial porn because it gives me nightmares now.
I ain't gonna even comment on that.
That's not a pause or a no diddy either, man. It just gives me nightmares. I'm afraid of if my wife ever decided she wanted to go black, I don't know if she'll come back. Respectfully, No, my wife, he would never do that. Me and her both got all of our hoishness out of us, years
So
ago.
I'm looking at these animals giving birth on fucking Facebook, and it's showing pandas. The shit literally shoots out like motherfucking popcorn. The baby shoots out like fucking popcorn.
Jesus Christ, it comes out like a fucking fatality on Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, the babies literally shoot out.
That's crazy. Wow.
Well, let me take my ass to bed.
Hey, man. Appreciate you coming over and hanging out, man.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep all fucking day. So
wait, before you go to bed, you got to watch this real quick. MAGA You know, the MAGA tards getting ready for the Civil War.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, you'll love it. Now, this is what we'll end the show off on because this is great. No, not that one. This is fucking great. Yeah. This is MAGA getting ready for Civil War. Hey, thanks to everybody for coming through tonight, man. We appreciate you over here on Angry Snowman / Chuck Black, a.k.a. the Cauliflower Colonizer, a.k.a. the Vanilla Gorilla, a.k.a. the Reformed Pookie, a.k.a. Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja, a.k.a. Not Your Baby's Daddy. But we appreciate all the donations from everybody, and everybody came through, man. We'll probably do it again tomorrow night, man. This was fun tonight.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock you.
Everything becomes chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos? It's fair.
I make sure that they hear me loud and clear if they ever wanna beef with me. Not a racist, I hate equally. Get in my face in black or white, it doesn't matter, I'ma break your teeth. It's like Joyner broke the internet, we're not a racist, and the song was great, but truthfully, what I'm amazed with is the racist in response to it. Black people saying a white dude snapped, but a black dude didn't in response to it. Listen, I'ma make this black and white, get it black and white, skip it, let me get back to writing, and back to writing. I don't mean writing songs, I mean writing wrongs. That's the type of shit I'm on till my life is gone. I'm a rapper and an activist. Fuck it, I'm a raptivist. Trying to change the world, not just getting y'all to clap the shit. I give a fuck how they react to this, cause that's been a deciding factor. If I did half of this shit, I haven't. Cause the truth is, I've been here for years, you just now see me. Proof big, you can all thank Nick, cause he now a genie. Cause I wish the motherfucker would and you did. I don't start shit, all I start is movement. Like, guess I gotta make this shit in black and white. I don't give a shit about who black or white. Racists trying to make it so we can unite. Keep talking fuck shit, motherfucker.
Nobody panics when things go according to plan. If tomorrow I tell the press that like a gangbanger will get shot, nobody panics. Because it's all part of the plan. But when I say that one little old mare will die, well then everyone loses their minds.
I said there are so many amendments in the Constitution of the United States of America. I can only choose one. I can only choose one. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything you say, 5. Go ahead, ask me a question. Did you? 5. I have a secret document that I think you need to say.
Don't let these black motherfuckers that you hang with make you think that you about that life or you somehow moving over here, bruh. You came over here with the fuck shit. And please know I'm about that shit, whether you scared of me or not. This don't got nothing to do with that. Like, you want some fuck shit, my nigga. Now, if you got a problem with me, I can shut this down and I can meet you over your channel and we can discuss it on some real shit. This ain't about whether you worried about me or not. I don't give a fuck about